All right, let's get this started. Hey, Cos, welcome in. Welcome in. Starting a new game.
You knew him?
He was a friend of mine.
Sorry for your loss.
I could say it comes with a job, but it doesn't get any easier.
No, it doesn't. Guess you've been
How you
down here a
doing,
while.
Cos?
I've been living as Karen Bowman, international aid worker, for just about 5 years. Means living rough, but as a cover, it gets me out and about.
At least it comes with a chopper.
How'd you
At
get
least
in
it
country?
gets on.
I flew in business class from Manaus. Hey, I'm refreshed and ready for work, right? I just hitched rides from Barranco, Peru. How about you?
I got on board a bus in Hui, Argentina, and drank all the way to Villazon. Nobody wants to deal with a drunk on the bus.
That explains why you smell like ass.
Guessing Throne and Liberty pissed you off of? No.
I've heard rumors about you guys.
Hold
I was a
on.
rookie field officer in Moscow when the coup went down. There was talk you were involved?
Nah, it must have been someone else. We were never there.
It's not every day you get to meet an urban legend in the flesh.
Huh, you should tell that to my kid. Maybe he'd listen when I tell him to take the trash out.
Is it hard being someone who doesn't officially exist?
You tell me, Karen Bowman, international aid worker.
Random explosion in the background.
I'm sure you've seen the horrible, fucked up shit humans are capable of when there are zero repercussions.
Yep,
But
I
let
have.
me tell you right now, no matter how you compartmentalize, how you desensitize, you can't prepare for El Sueño.
Karen Bowman, your
He's got a
handler, your...
religious streak that rates pretty close to delusional. He's taken vows of poverty, chastity. If he's not in it for the chocha or the money, he's in it for the power. This
She's
joint
the-
task force is CIA, DEA, and JSOC. I'm your resident spook for this ride. Welcome to Operation Kingslayer.
Our briefing said there'd be a contingent of locals.
The Qatar is 26. They're a group of rebels who've been giving Unidad and Santa Blanca some resistance. We'll meet their leader, Pakatari, soon as we touch down. The Libyans have a long history of hating us Yankees, but this time, let's hope the enemy of my enemy will be my friend. But don't turn your back on him. I'm not going to.
Man, it is in the fucking 30s. It is freezing. I almost think chilling, but it's so damn cold in here. 2 shirts, a hoodie, a thick-ass bomber jacket, a beanie, and I'm still freezing my ass off, and I've got 2 bright lights shining at me. Oh, it's fucking cold.
Four soldiers. This is the help you promised? That Sandoval promised? A single Yankee died, so you send a handful of soldiers. Hundreds of Bolivians have died from Santa Blanca's bullets.
I
Where will
remember
the hundreds
those.
of soldiers come from?
As Americans, we aren't here, remember? These soldiers are the best covert ops team our country has to offer. With their help, you won't need hundreds of soldiers.
Are you familiar with the word Huber, Senora Bowman?
Meet Pakatari, leader of the resistance group Qataris 26. We will be working with the rebels to destabilize Santa Blanca's organization. They've been fighting Santa Blanca and corrupt Bolivian officials for nearly 6 years now. We'll need to coordinate targets.
There's no time for this. We have information on Amaru's whereabouts.
Amaru, you found him. Amaru is one of the founders of the Qataris 26.
More than that, her group is founded on his ideas. Without his theories of an agrarian proletariat, there would be no organized resistance against Santa Blanca and the corruption in our government. Amaru must be saved. If you were to assist my people, it would do much to earn my confidence.
Where is he?
We do not know exactly. We know he's in this province and that there's a Santa Blanca lieutenant who knows where he is.
I'll put a call into the activity, see if they can dig more intel out of the airwaves. Start looking for that lieutenant and keep me informed of everything via sat phone. Good hunting.
Saving Amado is important to our cause, Yankee. Make sure you don't kill the Santa Blanca lieutenant before you get the chance to ask him questions.
All right, let's stop right there. So, I'm guessing Throne of Liberty pissed you off enough. No, it didn't. I'm actually got to a point where I just have to farm the same exact dungeon over and 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 over again. That's where I'm at. I can't do anything else until I get my gear score up. I broke 2,000, but for me to go into the purple gear with the current resources that I have to make sure that it's the correct purple gear for my build, and the one that I'm going to be chasing is the Shock Commander? Yeah, Shock Commander. So, that's all that I've got to do now. Until I get my equipment switched over, I'm kind of stuck doing the same thing over and over again. And I haven't had luck with the drops on it yet. So one of the things that I'm doing is I'm just like, all right, well, I'll keep that off stream until I can do a bunch of content, or until realistically, I need more people in the guild, and I need people in the guild to actually be active, because like there's guild raids that we need to go do, you know. But yeah, no, I'm still playing it. It's just I don't want to go. I did it in ESO, and I will not make that mistake again of where I'm just doing the same exact content over and over and over again, simply because I need gear out of somewhere, you know. So I'm gonna get my gear squared away and then go back to streaming it. But again, part of that comes down to like activity, community activity. Because, like, if the community's not there for it, you know, there's only so much you can do in an MMO on your own. Especially when it's guild-oriented, like that game is. Even the PvP stuff is all guild-oriented, you know? So, that's where I'm stuck right now, is I need to grind a single dungeon repeatedly. Let's see. I'd say buy a little space heater. Mine works well. Honestly, I've never owned a space heater. The only time that I really wanted a space heater was when I was in the army, because they had me living in Germany, and we weren't allowed to have space heaters. You trust us with multi-million-dollar pieces of equipment, but we're not responsible enough or trustworthy enough to have space heaters in our rooms in Germany during blizzards. It's cool. But yeah, no, I've never owned a space heater. I have no idea anything about them. Other than I was told I wasn't, that all soldiers are not responsible enough to have space heaters. That's about the extent of my knowledge of those things. Oh. And the other thing is okay, so, as you can see, I got my logo behind me, right? Well, that's a big, giant green screen that is literally bolted onto a wall. And I have this big work area. Got a big TV, I've got laptop over here, got a swing arm mic, 2 lights, a webcam on a stand, refrigerator over here for the energy drinks, but like I've got a rather large setup. And it's not, I don't have a convenient place inside my home to set all this up. So I do this out of my garage. I converted a portion of the garage into my streaming area. And as a result of that, I don't have the other benefits of, you know, like my heating and air conditioning that my house has. So that's the other downside, is like I'm in the garage where there's not proper insulation. But all right, so, and the other thing is this last time we were doing Throne and Liberty, we ran into an issue where I had to ignore chat more than I like ignoring chat. And it was simply because I couldn't pause the game. You know, this, I can do this. I can pause this game and I can chat with y'all, which is what I want to do. I like interacting with y'all. And I've never beaten any of the Ghost Recon games. I played this one and I was streaming this one at one point. But what ended up happening was there was that was back when like the hate raids were really heavy in Twitch. And anytime that I was going live, like especially in this game, I was constantly getting hit with hate raids of bots. It was a bot thing some Canadian dude did years and years ago that took them a long time and still isn't completely cleaned up, which is why we have Surrey bot now over in Twitch. And that bot takes care of the bot hate raids that are just randomly targeting Twitch streamers. So I've never actually completed these, and I have Breakpoint too. So I've gotten pretty damn far in them, but it's been long enough where I don't remember the story. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to go through here, knock this one out. And cool thing about Ghost Recon is anybody that's on the system that I'm on can also jump into the game with me if they want. So I figure this will be entertaining. I'll do what I was trying to do before we had to stop the game, which is look at this from a tactical perspective. If I was actually Nomad, which is the character you play in this game, if I was actually Nomad with my military background and my tactical knowledge and combat experience, how would I handle this situation, right? Like, so we're going to be taking an approach of that angle. Now, understand that I was part of a recce platoon, which the recce platoon also doubled as a personal security detail. And a recce platoon is like... How do you describe a recce platoon? They're like the jack of all trades. Recce is like literally a jack of all trades, right? Like they do the reconnaissance work, they do the intel gathering work, they can do assault work, they can do overwatch work, they can do escort work, right? We did pretty much anything and everything the unit needed, and that was our job. As a result, you have to have a loadout of your gear and equipment that's pretty flexible to be able to handle most every mission that you're going into. So I'm going to be taking it from that background and that knowledge set and that experience base that I have from real life and applying it to my playstyle here. So that'll be fun. And I'm a huge John Berthenol fan, and I know that he's in both of these games. In fact, he's the bad guy in the second game. So that's going to be really cool. So I'm excited. I'm excited. The only thing, here's the one thing I will say. I know that this game has 2 endings. I do know that. I don't know which one I'm going to go for. I think I want to be... Damn, I am so torn on that. Because, like... I think we're going to go with the fucked up canon ending. I think that's the correct answer. The fucked up canon one. Because the thing is like Karen Bowman's character, right? Your CIA handler in this game is not accurately written. They got some of the tactics right. They definitely exaggerated in certain areas as far as capability goes. They definitely underplayed capability in certain other areas. But Karen Bowman, being a CIA handler, is a fucking idiot. The fact that she thinks that her government is going to have her best interest at heart is so fucking naive. That's not the way the world works. You know, you as an operative, your interests are irrelevant to the government. The government has its own interests that you're never going to be informed of until after the fact. And that's all they care about. And the fact that she as a CIA handler, handling this legendary team, is not fully aware of that makes her vastly underqualified to be in this position. So she is one person that I know right out the gate I already have an issue with, because that's not how they are. I've met the we call them the alphabet agencies, right? I've met them. We've had to have them along on missions that we weren't given full information on until we are already at target sites and shit, and it's not fun. I don't like working with them. I fucking hate them. Luckily, I didn't have to work with them very often. But good God, she is so fucking underqualified. She is not at all how they are in real life. John is a cool dude. Yeah, he is. He really is. Been needing to watch Punisher, though. Is it worth it? Is what worth it? Punisher? Watching Punisher? I haven't seen Punisher. I was told not to, because there's a lot about the war that I'm still not right with. And because there's a lot of the war that I'm not right with, I kind of still am mindful.
Your pay, people. Put on your
about
game faces.
I tell you, I'm not too comfortable working with Pakatari and these rebels. Their kind of ideology always ends up with more bodies.
Here we go. I'm not entirely... I make a point to avoid content that is a little too close to home for things that I still have unresolved issues with, you know? But that's just like a... What would you call that? Self-preservation mechanism? Tactic? But yeah, so like I was told by people that have seen it that I would probably have issues with some of the realism of certain scenes when it's flashing back to his military time. So I make a point to stay away from that for the time being. I do want to eventually get myself to a place where I can go watch that, though. I think it would be kind of cool. What are you? Can I edit you? Because you've got the two different scopes. My friend Eli hates the CIA. He was offered and he just walked away from them. I don't like them because of their shadiness. They breed distrust. Now, I also understand why they come off so shady, because if they're going to be putting their own personnel in the field for any reason, in any capacity, it's something that cannot fail. So I understand the need and the importance for what we call operational security. I totally get that. It tracks. It makes sense. Where's the honey badger? But yeah, totally. I totally get why they're so shady. But the fact is like when you're doing that type of work, you don't want to have any doubts about the trustworthiness of the people to your left and right. You don't want to go into missions blind, not knowing the full extent of what you're doing there and what you're going up against and what the consequences of that is. You know, like you don't want to have to do those things. And every time you run around with alphabet agencies are telling you, like, this is the mission, this is where you're going, you'll get more information when you get to the site. And they're not coming with you, it's one of those, like, you know damn well that every time you step into a mission that alphabet agencies are involved in any shape, way, or form, you're 100% expendable. Your survival is not required. And that's another thing that I don't like about working with them. So, like I said, luckily I didn't have to work very much with them, so I was kind of grateful for that. What up? How you doing today? I just finished the game. Nice! Very nice. Congratulations. Outstanding. How you doing, Smoke? Welcome in. He's been paranoid lately due to he almost getting out of the Marines and being infantry. That shit can go very, very wrong. It's not paranoia. I know that it looks like paranoia from the outside, but it's not. It is insecurity. You take a very super confident, highly trained individual that had no doubts and that knew exactly what their purpose was in life, and then you rip everything away from them, including their own identity. Yeah, that creates a level of insecurity in a highly trained individual that is not comfortable to witness or be around because they don't know what to do. And it's, when you understand it fully, it's really heartbreaking because you watch big tough alpha dudes like that handle shit and meet, and you know, they stand on business when it matters, shatter and not have a direction. And it gets super ugly the longer they're out until they find their new identity and their new direction. And not everyone gets that. And it comes across as paranoia, and it's not. It's hypervigilance for a self-preservation mechanism because you've been taught and brainwashed and trained that trust your training and you'll be fine. But then you're put into an environment like the civilian world where trusting your training isn't optional anymore because you can't apply your training. If you apply your training, you'll get in trouble. You know? It's very uncomfortable to witness. I'm doing good. The day was my birthday. Nice. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Smoke. Okay, thanks for explaining it. It's been bugging me, not in a bad way, just in artery love type of way. He's had his ups and downs lately, but sometimes talks to me about I knew something was hurting inside. Yeah, like legitimately. That's what it's coming down to. Is it it's a lack of direction and having their identity removed. It's not comfortable. It's not a comfortable thing. It's very So I got out in middle of 2013. Middle of 2013, I got out, and then I did contracting. Well, I wandered around and tried to be a civilian for a little bit. That didn't work out too well for me. So then I went into contracting, and I just doing the same thing I was doing in the Army, just in the private sector. And then after that went the way it went, and then I ended up trying the civilian thing again. And I didn't get everything, and I'm still not all the way there. I would say I've gotten to a point where I have more good days than bad days now. And yeah, that's about it. I'm still not there. So it's like, and I've been out since 2013, and I know there's dudes that have been out longer than me that still call me up in a drunken stupor and in a mess, you know, still not sure what to do with themselves because everything they do, just like, it's not the military anymore. You're not hurting and killing people no more. You're not defending others anymore. You have to figure out something to do on your own without someone telling you what direction you're moving in and what uniform you're wearing and, you know, all the things, right? You don't have a clear promotion track anymore. You don't have a clear ladder that you have to start stepping up to progress in life and to better your position in life. That's all gone, as well as all of your friends that you trauma bonded with. So like that's I don't have a good answer for that, and that's a problem. And it's because of It's because of the way that we're trained. We're trained to be super efficient at what we do, and the problem is what we do is contrary to what we teach our society to do and value. And it makes it very hard to fit in. It makes it very hard to connect with people around us, because it's like, what do combat army dudes sit around talking about, right? Dudes that have actually been in some shit, been in some fights. What do we sit around and we talk about? We talk about, oh yeah, you remember this crazy ass mission that I went on? You remember this way that we killed this dude? You remember these weapons we used in this fight? Remember this explosion that we set off? You remember how many casualties we made that day? Like, that's the type of shit we talk about. You remember this really fucked up injury that you got? You know, blood was squirting everywhere. It was crazy, right? Like, that's the type of stuff we talk about. Why? Because it's the stuff that bothers us, and us being able to get it off of our chest and just get it out into the world helps us. But you can't go to a civilian and talk about that, because then you're the weird psychopath. But you go to a combat guy goes, oh yeah, I got one of those stories too, and then they go into it and they relate. It's great. It's fantastic. The problem is that less than 3% of the entire United States population has actually served or is currently serving in the military. So that means less than 3% of the population actually has the background that might be able to relate. And then you got to look at the military, right? Look at the branches of the military. Like, take the Army, for example. The Army's got over 250 jobs. Of those over 250 jobs, 5 are combat. And of those 5 that are combat, 3 of them, yeah, so take away 3 of them, because 3 of them are indirect artillery, mortars, and forward observers. So that leaves you with 2 that are direct combats. Infantry and Cav Scouts, right? That's it. And if you take that into account, so less than 1% of the United States Army is combat. So then you take, so less than 3% of the entire United States population has served in the military, and then of that 3%, less than 1% of them have actually been in combat. And those are the types of dudes like your friend that, like, we have the hardest time fitting in and reintegrating into society. It is the hardest thing that we'll ever do, and most never successfully do it. And that's another fun fact. Can I not change this gun's? No, I probably can't. You are gonna give me... Do I not have a sniper rifle? No, I do not. I never knew that cops were forced to do... I have an answer for it. The cops, it's not the cops were forced. Okay. It's cops are, the cops back in that era, and even in today's era, have a choice that everybody in every field of work has. Is if your boss is corrupt and you decide you're not going to be corrupt, you have a choice now. Are you going to go along with the corruption to keep your job? Keep the money coming in that pays for your bills, provides for your family, puts food on the table for your kids? Are you gonna go corrupt to make sure that your family and your loved ones are taken care of? Or are you gonna risk losing your job, possibly your life, because you stood against corruption? Because if either one of those things happen, who's taking care of your family? Right? Because you know those same corrupt motherfuckers that probably put them in the dirt is going to be the same ones knocking on your family's house and telling them, hey, yeah, their dad, is there anything we can do for you? We'll take care of your family. Don't worry about it. Right? So, like, that's the decision that law enforcement from any era, when they are dealing with corrupt leadership, like police chiefs and stuff that have been bought off, that is a decision they have to make. Military's the same way. Any line of work where there is high risk where there is a level of authority that has sway over freedom, life, or death, there is always going to be corruption. And when you go into those lines of work and you encounter it, that is the decision you have to make. And most people aren't going to risk their lives, they're not going to risk their freedoms, and they're not going to risk the well-being of their families and their children just to do what's morally right. And that's how bad guys always win. All right, and drone, tactical gear. We'll go with the frag on that. Where is... Here we go. Midas, homie. We gotta fix these dudes up now. We are a firm believer in uniforms. There it is. You want to wear a scarf, huh, homie? Well, let's see if we can get you a proper scarf then. What is... You're running a drone. Okay, okay. You're running a drone. I kind of want you to have the schmog. Disruptor, half face mask, ballistic mask, Duchess cigar, gas mask. I wish there was a different color for that. Let's give you this one. And you are gonna go with... Man, the Mafia don't play. They didn't. They didn't. They're not what they used to be. They used to be an actual issue. Now they're kind of like a local level issue at this point. Where is your... I don't see... There it is, handwear. What are you running? Okay, and Weaver, what are you? Okay, Weaver. You. Holt. going with the, where is the combat shirt? I love the customization, man. I used to make them all decked out in black. Yeah, see, I do the multicam in black, but that's the only reason I do that. Now, by the way, fun fact, if you're actually doing real life camouflage or real life, like, getting your tactical gear, right? If you're doing all it, don't do black. Black is like the worst fucking color. Do not do black. The whole point of camouflage is to break up the pattern. So you don't want straight lines. You don't want solid, bold colors like fucking black. You want things that look like they have shadows when they're in their proper environment, right? So you would look at the environment that you're in, and you would determine what camouflage is best for that. For example, if you're in, like, say, a thick forest or a thick jungle, especially jungles, man, tiger stripe camouflage, some of the best in the world. Because it has the different varying lines and darkness of the shading, and it's so thin. And actually, do we have some? Do we have some that I can show you guys? Let's see. Do we really not have? Here we go. Because they call it something. There we go. That's as close to tiger striping as you're going to get. They call it digital tiger in this game. But it's right there on the sleeve. But if you find the old school tiger striping, perfect for fucking jungle warfare, right? For desert warfare, you would go something like... That's okay. That's better. But you can see where it's like, it comes down to the what type of environment you're in. You want to wear the colors that blend in with most of the environment. But no matter what, black is the wrong color. Black will stand out so fucking bad in 99% of environments that you'll ever be in. So, like, you want to make sure that you're not getting the black stuff for your camouflage or whatever in real life, just because, like, it does look cool, don't get me wrong, but you're setting yourself up for failure, so don't do that. I'm doing it because in the video game it doesn't make a difference on what we actually choose, which is kind of nice. The homie's not even wearing a fucking plate. Alright, I do have to change that because we're not running you around without a damn plate, homie. I kind of want to give you all the Vanguard stuff. And I love how I got taken out by the automatic gun in the head, and then Joe says, "Come over, cover me, Vito." I like how the other guy calls it ruthless, but yeah, that was funny. With the, oh yeah, that honestly that was pretty funny. Like, you would start driving, and then your character would get shot, and then Joe would be like, "Hey, are you all right? Cover me, Vito." It's like you're already dead. Headset? No, your headset is trash, homie. Go back to the earpiece. Honestly, I love the throat mics. Throat mics are my favorite to use in real life. I kind of want everybody to blend in, I'm not gonna lie. I hate caps that have the open back, like baseball caps that have the open back. I'm a flex fit guy. I like the kind that, you know, you just put it on, it's solid all the way around the back. There is no adjustments. It's kind of a cool hat. Mm-hmm. Screw it. You're wearing a ballistic mask, homie. Handwear. You get the Oakley. Your bag just needs to change the color. And patches. We're doing the crossed axes. And Mr. Weaver. Clothes. Striped hoodie is not what you're wearing. You are wearing this, my friend. There we go. Again, we're not running around with just our just our chest rig. You're actually gonna wear some armor, homie. Let's see here. I mean, asking, and I was kind of happy that my viewers were. I honestly, I was just hanging out with you. You were doing some pretty cool stuff there. I enjoy the shit out of that game. Multicam black. You're gonna wear combat boots. And the nice thing is when we're done with this, we won't have to adjust anything with them again. Yeah, screw it. You can keep that one. I'm cool with it. And you got your earpiece. Nice, nice. Good, good, good. And we're gonna go with black. And you can keep that bag too. And we gotta get you the unit patch that we're running. Midas. We are changing your vest out for the Vanguard. Do they all say B+ on them? No, they don't. Just his does. Weird. Okay.
Bodies in the ground. What's your feeling on this op, Nomad?
End of the day, this is a revenge mission. We need to focus and get this done quick before we get stuck between local politics and the firestorm of cartel bullets. First objective, track down that Santa Blanca lieutenant so we can find Amaru.
Ooh,
There's no silencer on this one. Well, that's a problem. Man. I kind of want to switch. I kind of want to get that, kind of want to switch to that honey badger. Don't do it. Not yet. Free for 4,424 days and 0 hours. Free. You're about to spend 0 credits to unlock this content. Sure, fuck it. Why not? If it's free, I mean. It's not exactly what I was coming in here for, but sure, we'll take it. Alright, we'll leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Definitely switch this out, though. Let's bring that, The MP5 is actually a really good gun in real. So fucking good in real life. Do you have the same exact color schemes? Do you have the black multicam? Ooh, you got carbon fiber though. Didn't I have a purple scheme unlocked? I thought I had a purple one unlocked. Ah, there it is. Covert Ops. Check that out. Black and purple. Okay. Rail cover. Standard barrel. Like, I don't have anything. Do we have a scope at least? No? Okay. Cool. And... shit. I didn't change the assault rifle out there. Okay. Paint presets. Covert Ops, where are you? I guess we're gonna start with standard gear. All right. Caught up on chat here. Yeah, that's what I do. Man, in this game, I actually made Frank Castle. And I also want to punish them. Oh, I'm not worried about it. Don't worry about it, man. It was all good. How good is the MP5 in real life? The MP5 is phenomenal in close quarters. Like, it is probably one of the smoothest, most reliable weapon systems you're going to run into for close quarters. It truly, genuinely is a beautiful system. The problem is that it's a 9mm round. And...
hang on, I'll drive.
hold on. There we go. It's a 9mm round. It has a super high rate of fire. So it doesn't have the stopping capacity that, say, a heavier caliber would have, like a 40 caliber or 45 caliber. but it makes up with that with the amount of rounds that it can put out and the accuracy in which it can put it out. And because it's a smaller round, you don't have as much recoil, right? Which is nice because you can control the weapon system and have tighter groupings. But you're gonna go through significantly more ammunition, especially if you're running against any type of targets that have armor or are on things like methamphetamines and stuff like that, types of narcotics. It causes you to have a bad day if that's what you're going into the fight with, you know? But if you're not fighting in those conditions, like it's a small compact gun that carries 9mm ammunition, which is also lighter, which means you can carry more to make up for it, kind of. But the action on it is so fucking nice. It really is a solid gun for close quarters. But again, it's like you're not gonna go run around out in the wilderness and out in like open areas and shit and use that weapon system. It's just not a thing you're gonna do. Not unless you're using it as a secondary. If you're using it as a secondary, yeah, sure, go for it. You know, you still need something with medium to long range capability if you're not indoor fighting. Me, I still prefer I still prefer the M4, but that's largely due to the fact that I'm most confident in it and comfortable with it. I used it. It's got a medium range capability on it. It's easily fixed. It's got a decent rate of fire on it. It's got decent accuracy with it. It's just this super finicky weapon that if you're gonna use, you have to know how to clean your weapon. You have to know how to maintain your weapon. You have to have the understanding that your weapon is going to fail on you. And when your weapon fails on you, you need to know exactly how to fix it.
Deploying drone.
Oh. It's been a while since I've used these. Let's see if I can remember all the controls. Oh. Okay. I have a bow and arrow, but that shit is hard to pull. Well, that comes down to the pound weight of your drawstring. The I don't know the proper terms for bows and arrows. The pull string on the back, the draw, those you can adjust the weight on, and the weight will determine the amount of force and velocity in which the arrow leaves, the distance that it can go, and the penetrating power it'll have. But you can lower that, at least on what do they call it? Compact bows or composite bows? I think compact bows. Let's see here. Is it compact bows? Compound bows. Compound bows have like the gears, and you can adjust the weight tension on it and everything, so it can make it easier for you to draw back. But again, the easier it is, the more penetration power, the more velocity, the more range you're giving up.
Don't want to spook the target. Switch to suppressors. Got eyes on the target. Let's move.
How do you have eyes on the target, homie? We haven't done any scouting yet. We literally just showed up here.
I got a target carrying submachine guns. Got another tango. I got a third. I got nothing.
There's
That's
that
5.
one. All right. Damn, I was hoping there'd be a break in the wall here. All right, so we'll have to go around the wall here. See if we can get this lined up. So far, we are clean on our entry point. Cancel. Trying to figure out my my controls here. Oh shit! No! Don't waste ammo. Wrong button. How do I adjust options, controls? Here we are. Use item, order wheel, stow weapon, vault, parachute, reload, revive. Select item. Switch trigger. Okay, so switch trigger. That's what I was looking for. There we go. Oh. There we go. I hate it when the character's on the right side of the screen. Need them to be on the left. Is there a way to quickly switch that, by the way? I should probably look at that too while we're right here. The right stick. Okay. Let's go. What am I standing next to? Is it literally just on the top? Yeah, it's right there. I can see it blinking. Do we have anything in here before we, Ah! Raj. Raj. You're one of those types. Got it. Totally get it. Totally understand. Well, at least they did it quickly, because those looked like they were headshots. There is definitely significantly worse ways. That you can take somebody down. Can't move the body. And we want to capture that dude. Let's see, can we go up here and deal with that dude?
Get down before they see you.
Ah, he'll see me right there. Good, walk away. Walk away. Oh, we almost got this. We just gotta snatch him up now. And then looks like there's enemies down in the lower area. What are you doing? What? Why are you running forward? I hope you don't give away my position, homie, because I'm gonna be very upset with the team, and I will get rid of the team so quick if you fuck up my stealth.
Heads up, narco with a submachine gun, next to that crate of comm gear.
Silencio, marche. Pinche cabrón.
All right, let's come back here and have this conversation.
Here's the deal, asshole. You answer my questions, or I put a bullet in your gut and leave you to die in your own shit. ¿Lo entiendes?
Chill the fuck out, cabrón. What do you want?
Amaru, where can I find him?
You serious? That's what this is about? Sure thing. He's at Atoya Farm. Go on. Then you can see what we do to people who fuck with us. People like you.
See, you should have
Need to
put
get this
one.
done in a hurry. Amaru's an old man. He's not gonna last long under torture.
Shit, if they've been working on him for a while, there's a good chance he's already dead.
Maybe, maybe not. Amaru's a major player in the rebel movement. The cartel will keep him alive as long as they can to find out what he knows.
We can't afford to take any chances. There's too much riding on this. Let's move. Spotting another tango.
Let's see here. Let's get up and over, and let's see how many more do we got.
And baby makes 3.
Let's get moving. The cartel isn't gonna wait around for us to track down and rescue Amaru.
Yeah, they will. Don't worry about it. Alright, crouch down.
I'm getting a position.
Well, hurry up. Get to it.
Ready to fire.
Open fire.
Got him. He's down.
Okay, we're still good.
Got him.
We done? Shit, I kinda got all excited there.
That's fair.
We'll let the rebels know where to find these supplies. They can pay us back later.
Outstanding. What else do you have in here for me? Tag comm supplies. Grab that up. There we go. Pick up ammo.
These promises of equality and transparency, or free education and free healthcare, they are empty hopes that can only be achieved through tyranny.
El Sueño. The Sicarios have found the escaped prisoner in the village of Culta. What a wonderful name for a town. They were protecting him? Si. The village is known to Unidad as a haven for rebels. Why do these rebels even bother? Kill them all. The whole village. Visit divine wrath upon Culta and wipe it off the face of the earth. Claro, al rato.
First things first, parachute. Before... Oh shit, we don't have enough comm equipment. Okay. Well, we're gonna wait then. Parachute is like the very first thing you need.
Buckle up, people.
Come on. Get in, boys. All right, let's go.
Damn, son, good to go.
Oh, he can leave. That's fine. I'm not interested in interrogating the driving ones. All right, let's get down here. I will say that I appreciate the fact that they included the whole, in the Ghost Recon games, like the whole, let's capture and interrogate. Because the reality is that's where you get so much fucking good intel in the field. Like when you're actually in operation areas, you have to constantly keep up with intel. And usually you have like intelligence personnel that's what their entire purpose in life is. They are dedicated to just doing that for you. But when you're part of assault teams and things of that nature that have to go do the legwork, so to speak, on carrying out missions for the intelligence that has been gathered, you don't want to kill everybody. And a lot of people don't get that. In real life, you actually do want to capture people. And the reason why you want to capture people is because you need further information. If you're just killing everybody, cool, they'll just replace them and you didn't gain anything, and now you've got to start your intel hunt all over again. You know, you got to start the process over again, and that can take anywhere from days to years. You know, so you don't want to just go through and kill everybody. You actually want to go through and capture people, interrogate them, get intel out of them, and then act as soon as you can on the intel after it's been verified. Because it needs to be verified. And the verification process, depending on the nature of the intelligence, is recommended but optional. And what I mean by that... Oh, come on. I don't want to get caught. Why are you continuing?
Fuck me.
There you go. That car was continuing to push into me. The problem with that type of intel... with certain types of intel is that some of it's time sensitive. And if it's time sensitive,
Remember, a lot of these Sicarios are ex-military.
Hold on. If it's time sensitive, you may not have the time to verify it. You may just have to go act on it immediately. And that's something that people who
gets killed by a stray round.
There are people that have never been in those lines of work, and it shows when they talk about it. Because the majority of your actual actionable intelligence, because there's two types of intelligence, right? There's intelligence, and then there's actionable intelligence. Intelligence gives you information to fill out the details of a picture, right? Actionable intelligence is intelligence that you can act upon, right? Like, for example, we know that this leader of the rebels had been captured. We know the group that captured him. We know that they're likely keeping him alive and prisoner. We know these things. But we can't do anything about it. However, as soon as we got a hold of the lieutenant and he's like, he's being held at this location, that is actionable. Because now you can do something. Up to that point, you didn't have enough intelligence to act upon it. So there is two different types of intelligence, and actionable intelligence is the portion of the intelligence that a lot of the time is time sensitive. And you really have to act on it as sooner than later, and most of the time you don't have enough of a window to verify it. So what you do is you do what's called reconnaissance by force. And what that means is you load up an assault team, and you go out there to go verify that intelligence, and if it's right, you handle it right then and there. And if it's wrong and it's an ambush or a trap or anything like that, you have an assault force to handle it right then and there. But that's that's reconnaissance by force.
Operation Kingslayer will be dead in the water before it even starts. Let's go.
And that you kind of want to avoid that type of...
That makes 5.
Hold on. Jeez. How many are you? There's even more than this? Okay.
Target marked. Keep an eye on your background.
There you are. Can I change the time of day that it is? Is that a thing? Not that button. What about this one? Here we go. Let's see if that's a thing, because if I can change the time of day, I'm going to do night assaults. I can change the time of day and then redeploy. There it is. Redeploy. There we go. All right. Oh, man, it is so fucking cold. Oh! Not sleeping in the snow, it's okay. I hated that. When you go and you do, like, you know, anywhere from 24 to 72-hour operations in the mountains, and you have to fucking be in the snow the entire goddamn time. Like, you immediately get wet, and then you just stay wet the entire time. And it's not fun. Such a miserable experience. I hate doing missions in snow in real life. I'm so glad I don't have to do that shit anymore. Don't get me wrong. I like a good fight. I just don't like a... I like to be comfortable when I'm in a good fight.
I think we're all clear now.
All right. So now I haven't beaten Breakpoint. I think if I remember correctly, I stopped Breakpoint because I got you guys know me. You guys know me. I'm going to end up clearing all these fucking little question marks and shit out, right? I'm going to pick a territory and I'm just going to fuck the territory up and it's going to be fantastic. But the problem in Breakpoint that I ran into was when I was doing that, I found out really quickly that the... Oh, man, that does not feel good. All right, the way that I was clearing the map actually screws up part of the story when I was doing it that way. So we'll have to see if we're gonna do Breakpoint.
We got company. Stay sharp.
Because again, I haven't beaten either one of these.
Drone is airborne. I got a third target.
There is 5 though, homie.
I got another. That's 5.
Oh, did you add more because it's nighttime?
Marking a tango. He's close to that local.
Oh, you added more because it's nighttime. I am so cool with that. Thank you.
They've seen us.
No, they haven't. We're hunted. It says so right around the minimap, homie. Not discovered. Not engaged. Hunted.
They're gonna be on top of us in another few seconds. What do we do?
God damn it.
Shit balls.
Got him.
Engaging.
Got him. Oh, stop your moving. Pop your head up. Pop your head up. Come on, fucker. Come on. Stand back up, homie. Nice.
Clear. How you guys holding up? Check it out. Weapons case.
Nice. What did,
This will go nice with my boots.
panoramic sight scope. I'll have to take a look and see. Isn't it picking... It's picking up the guns that unlock them, right? What did I just change out on myself that I did not mean? My pistol. Raj. So it does not actually unlock them. No, it does not. Okay. Demoses. Swim stealthy. Main progress will be only unlocked. Main progress, then go scene will unlock it in the DLC. Okay. So I still have to unlock it over there. Cool. You edit parts scope. What do we got? Nice. We'll take it for now. Parts scope. Take it for now. Which, by the way, my favorite site to actually use is an ACOG, and I don't like the fiber optic one. I fucking hate the fiber optic one. I like the old school one that has the crosshair with the Christmas. It's the old school black one that has the crosshairs on it, and it has the elevation tick marks on it. I like that one. I don't like the one that has the red Christmas tree on it with the red fiber optic. What's that called? It's got a red tube that goes across the top of it that the light coming down on top of it will dictate the brightness of the red. It's a red chevron, and then there's a gap, and then there's a stick underneath it with elevation markers on it. And that is, we call it the Christmas tree. So the red part of the Christmas tree, the chevron, on an ACOG, there's a red stripe that goes across the top, and the amount of light that red stripe is getting determines how bright red that the chevron is. So one of the things we would have to do is you would have to take duct tape, and you'd have to cover the top of it because it would be too fucking bright, and it would blind you when you were using it. I fucking hated that thing, so I preferred the old school one. Let's see here. I call it scareboard, same day delivery. I have a move in here I like to do when I kidnap a straggler, throw him in the trunk, and some explosives, and drive back to the camp I found him in. I'm not sure why, but you can't. You do. That is so awesome. It sounds like a useful tactic to me. It's practical, and the amount of psychological terror that you would cause for people that experience that and have to witness that. Goodness gracious, that alone is worth the time and the investment, right? Like all their buddies that survive and then have to go through and like clean up the battlefield destruction. Those that have to go through and clean up the battlefield destruction and go through all of the wreckage and the debris after the fact are going to be so fucking terrified and traumatized, it'll be well worth the time. So, like, that's actually a really good tactic.
And the rebels.
Matter of fact, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for stopping in. I have a few things that we need to get done here, so we're going to do this. 1 second, Almost Evil. Woo! And then we need to do one more thing. And then the other thing is for those who don't know, Almost Evil 333, he's my son, and he's a YouTube content creator himself. That is his link. If you guys haven't checked out my son's channel, go do so. Go click on that link, hit the subscribe button, and then hop back on over here. But yeah, go check out his stuff later on. Make sure you subscribe now, so that way it's there, right? Maybe even pull a secondary tab up, check it out. Right? But go do it. Go do it. But thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. I know that you're usually pretty busy, so it's always nice when you hang out in here. Alright, so, yeah, I started this over because I realized, it dawned on me that I have never actually beaten Ghost Recon Wildlands. I almost did. I stopped, though, because I was getting those bot hate raids. So, like, I've never completed this. So, I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's do it. So that's what we're doing. I'm excited about the fact there's a helicopter right there.
Alguien ayúdeme a salir de aquí.
Are you Amaru? What's left of him anyway? Come on, I'm getting you out of here.
We're taking the helicopter. I'm so happy they have the helicopter here. I love the helicopter.
I got it. I'll fly.
You say that like there's a choice. Come on, Nomad. The rest of the team won't fly the helicopter for you. You know that.
Where are you taking me?
Back to your friends.
Entonces Pacatari has made his deal with the malditos extranjeros, the young fool.
Take it up with him, senor.
Okay. Yeah, I lurk mainly because it's easier to pay... Hold on. Oh, almost crashed into the mountain there. It's easier to pay attention when the kids go crazy. LOL, when I start typing, I get pretty heavily focused. Man, Wildlands was the last of that true Xbox 360. Yeah, Wildlands was pretty dope. Which, by the way, speaking of Xbox, did you hear they're bringing Halo to PlayStation? Oh, and PlayStation apparently gave a new update that Spider-Man 2 is coming to PC, and they announced that they're not doing any DLCs for it. What the fuck is going on with Sony, man? Like, what? Why won't they just? I don't know.
This is it.
What's that Dark Souls game that they did on Sony that was super popular that they've ignored? Oh, what was it? What was the name? It was a Souls game. A Souls-like game. Bloodborne. That's what it was. Bloodborne. When are they gonna, like... do something with Bloodborne, or bring like Bloodborne to PC. Yeah, after that crazy leak Insomniac had, it ain't been the same. And you're thinking, yeah, Bloodborne. Yeah. Never, to be honest. Oh,
I got eyes on a weapons case.
that game had like a really popular reception. Like that's a beloved game for a lot of people. Kind of surprised they don't invest more into it, because it's like that's just free money sitting there for them. Don't know why they're not using it. Right, we just got ourselves a sniper rifle. Oh, we don't have anything there. But I do have my paint. Yeah, those types of decisions that they make never make sense to me. Because it's like, it legitimately is just free money sitting on the table for Sony. Bloodborne is amazing and is literally one of the best. Oh, it's not going to pause the scene. Hold on.
These Aukas, these demons.
I'll get caught up on chat after this.
Let us say their talk of love was enough to make me vomit. But their methods were not.
Were their names Yuri and Polito?
Si, Yuri Polito.
These are the fucks that tortured Ricky Sandoval while Sueño questioned him. I want them bad.
We only saw run-of-the-mill Sicarios when we freed Amaru.
But I haven't seen Yuri and Polito in at least 3 days, maybe 4. I don't know where they are now.
We need more intel.
We'll search every village and camp until we find something.
Somebody's gotta know something. Gather documents, hack computers, interrogate hostile lieutenants, talk to civvies, whatever it takes.
We'll turn over every rock.
You know, that's like every operator's wet dream right there. Like every tier 1 operator that I've ever had the pleasure of meeting or working with, that's always been their wet dream. It's just like,
heads up.
Just
file Yuri.
Just let the entire team go wild. Give them solid fucking intel, clear objectives, and get the hell out of their way and just let them handle it however they want to handle it. That's what Ghost Recon is what every tier 1 team would love nothing more than to do, is just basically freely operate as they see fit. Bloodborne is amazing. It's one of the literally best Souls-like games, and yeah, no, they just kind of let it die for no reason. I'm excited for Halo, but I mean, that's because it's just more money for me. Not really like they're adding anything. That's fair, they're not adding anything new. I'm curious on when they're going to come out with the next one. I want to know more about the, what I really want is I want them to come out with another ODST game, is what I want. You know? Give me a fucking ODST game, goddammit. Oh man, that would be so cool. I just wanted Fear 2 and 3 on PlayStation. See, and I just want Fear 1 on Xbox. Like, sincerely, Fear 1, Xbox exclusive. Sorry. Fear 1, PlayStation exclusive. Fear 2 and 3, Xbox exclusive. It's like it's one fucking trilogy. Just put it on both systems. It was on both systems. Put it back on both systems. I know for sure it was at least on, Shit, what did I play it on? I think I played it on Xbox 360. I think that was the original system I played it on. Yeah. But yeah. Redo Fear. There you go. Use Unreal Engine 5 to make Fear 1, 2, and 3 again. Remake. Reboot. Don't remaster. Reboot that fucking franchise with a modern game engine. Could you imagine a Fear the Fear trilogy, right? Take the Fear trilogy, put it on an Unreal Engine, and then use hyper-realistic graphics for it. Do you know how fucking terrifying that game would be? Oh my goodness. Oh, that would... You want to talk about a really good shooter game at that point that's also a really terrifying horror game. Fear trilogy with an Unreal Engine 5 with the hyper-realistic graphics. Oh my god. You would make so much goddamn money. That would be such a popular game. Honestly, it would probably get banned. I'm not gonna lie. It would probably get banned in certain platforms in certain areas just because, like, that would be such a traumatizing game for people. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably live in that game series for a little bit. My channel would probably live in that game series for a little bit if they brought hyper realistic graphics to it. That and Spec Ops The Line. I want them to redo Spec Ops The Line, but I don't know that they can. And the reason I don't know that they can ever redo that game is because of the white phosphorus scene. I think that's the one reason they can never remake that game. Fear 2 was first PC game I sat and beat, and it got me heavily into horror games, normal for me. You know, when you ask Santa for better parents, or to be free from an orphanage, but instead he gets you an iPhone 15, yeah, like, that's nice, but you didn't give me what I need. That's fair. Yeah. Man, Spec Ops The Line, that was another really good game. I like that game. That was such a psychological mindfuck the first time I beat that game. I was like, I did not see that ending coming. I was shocked by that. And I will say, Fear, I respect them and I'm mad at them. I respect them because when they made the flashbacks in the Fear games, like Fear 2 and Fear 3 do flashbacks to the previous games, right? When they did the flashbacks, they legitimately just took the exact same scenes with the same exact graphics from the previous game and injected it into the new game. Which made it look really weird because there was a dramatic difference in the graphics from the second game to the first game and from the third game to the first game. But they kept it true to the graphics, so it was exactly the way that you remember it. Not the nostalgia remembering it, but the actual, like, no, that's exactly what it is. It was that bad. It was that ugly. Because that first game's graphics were rough when you compare it to its sequels. But they stuck true to it rather than recreating a falsehood of a flashback. They actually used the real footage from the original engine and from the original graphics. I always thought that was really cool, but it was immersive breaking because it was such a dramatic difference in graphics quality that it immediately pulled you out of that, but it put you immediately back into a nostalgia thing instead of like, oh, I remember when that happened in that game. So, like, you're no longer immersed in the current game you're doing, but you are having a nostalgia feeling, which was weird because you had a negative feeling that was immediately replaced by a feel-good. Like a feel-good experience of that nostalgia memories. So it was a unique mechanic. I didn't like it, but it was unique. Spec Ops The Line was insane. I definitely miss giant twists like that and more often. Yeah, they got away from that when they got away from that when they started focusing more on.
That's the rundown on La Yuri and El Polito.
Let's watch this real quick.
There were 4 people in the room the night DEA agent Ricky Sandoval was murdered. El Sueño, the head of the Santa Blanca cartel, Ricky, and the last 2 were La Yuri and El Polito. Yuri and Polito met at a poor state-run hospital in Chiapas, where El Polito was doing his residency and La Yuri worked as a nurse. It was love at first sight. From the first moment their eyes met, they were inseparable. A love like no other. One day, a Buchon named La Plaga walked into the ER, all shot up. It was touch and go for a while, but Yuri and Polito were able to save his life. La Plaga was grateful. He showered them with gifts, invitations to the most exclusive parties, even a new car. And after a while, La Plaga made Yuri and Polito the personal medical staff of the Santa Blanca cartel. But that wasn't their main job. See, Yuri and Polito know about the human body. They know how much pain a person can endure before he'll die. They know how to keep a person alive and awake so they can feel the pain. And most of all, they know how to inflict that pain. That's what they do in Itaqua province. When Santa Blanca captures someone that refuses to talk, the Yuri and El Polito make them talk. They break people. Like I said, there were 4 people in the room the night Ricky Sandoval was murdered. Sueño, Ricky, Yuri, and Polito. They kept Ricky alive while Sueño tortured him. Non-stop for 47 hours straight. They broke Ricky Sandoval. Then Sueño executed him.
So, like... We'll address that in a second. Let's get back to the video game thing there. Yeah, honestly, it was when Call of Duty was actually the breaking point. Call of Duty is such a break point for first-person shooter games, period. First person, third person, like shooter games, period. Call of Duty destroyed that genre almost entirely by itself. Because when Call of Duty stopped telling stories and Call of Duty started focusing wholly and solely on their PvP multiplayer crap, every other action shooter game started switching over, and storytelling became less and less relevant to that entire genre because people would rather shoot at each other in the 10-15 minutes they have with their friends, you know, for a single match, maybe 30 minutes in the long matches, right? And do that PvP stuff and work up a rank system, then go through and just buy a game that has an amazing story, but once you've experienced it, then there's nothing else to do in it, you know, because it gives longevity to the game. And Call of Duty recognized that, and Call of Duty shifted. And when Call of Duty shifted, it made everyone else shift. And it wasn't until they started, like, there's been a couple outliers that have learned what the actual lesson was to be learned there, which was make your single player content replayable so that it adds to the longevity of your game. And then you start getting games like Mass Effect, right? You start getting the Fallout series where, like, they're shooter games, but because there's choices involved, now you can start changing the value of your game and how long people stay and play your game without having to just focus and feed into the PvP aspect solely, right? Adding it's still nice for people that enjoy that type of stuff, but it's when they started adding to the choices, like Ghost Recon does a really good job at that too, because there's multiple endings, right? So when they started expanding on the ways that you could experience the solo campaign, that started kind of reviving the series, the genre of the action shooter games, so that it went back to its original roots of good storytelling. But it hasn't shifted enough. It needs to shift more so that we go back to that quality of storytelling that the genre originally started with. Because if you go back to the original first-person, third-person shooter games, their storytelling was so fucking amazing. Like, check out the original Medal of Honor games, right? Those are so cool. But like Call of Duty borderline dictates that genre. I wish they had been more tactical options for Call of Duty, to be honest. Yeah, facts. I definitely don't mind PvP, but I prefer actual thought has to be put into shit instead of just run and gun. I've been playing a lot more competitive and ranked stuff lately, but it's mostly just because it's the hardest way to play a lot of these games, and I enjoy it. That's true. You do enjoy those good challenges. And honestly, the human factor adds to challenge because it prevents patterns from being created by skilled players. Your average player will create a pattern and they'll follow a pattern, and that pattern becomes what's known as the metas, right? In those types of games, like, hey, on this map you go to these spots because these spots give you the best advantages and you can get the easiest kills out of these for blah 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 blah, right? But when you play in the ranked matches, you have people that are aware of that and then deliberately target those positions to take people out who use them. So then it becomes a little bit more challenging, because then it becomes an actual cat and mouse thing where everyone's tactics aren't predictable. And when there's not that predictability, then it gets exciting. And that's part of the reason I actually like good fights in real life. I don't like doing it when there's not, when it's not actually skill based. It's just, how good are you with a controller, not how tactically sound are you. Can you actually run with this equipment on? Can you actually shoot faster and better and more accurately than me? You know, because like, I bet you any day of the week, most of those people that do that competitive shit would lose against anybody who has real world training, right? They might whip their asses in those PvP ranked lobbies and various tournaments and games and stuff. But I promise they go up against any of those people that do that shit for real, they'll lose every time. And that's why I prefer the real life stuff, because it's like, I know I'm good at the real life stuff. I enjoy the real life stuff. I just wish that it... Ooh, there you go. VR. Could you imagine? Like a Ghost Recon game in VR? But like... Hear me out, right? Weighted vests to simulate the amount of weight that your character is actually carrying, right? Because you're going to be wearing body armor, right? You're going to be carrying a rifle, right? You know, you're going to carry magazines. They have a weight. You're going to carry whatever aid item they have in the game. You're going to carry grenades, explosives of some kind. You're going to carry that little pocket drone. You're going to carry that backpack, right? Put that shit on to simulate it in a VR Ghost Recon game. That would be cool. What a great exercise routine, right? Like, I'm just gonna go run an op real quick in VR and just like throw all your gear on and actually have to fucking like do the movements and everything. That would be cool. I would love the shit out of that. Now, right here, they talked about the torture. They said they can inflict pain and make anybody talk. They could break anybody, and they made this dude talk after torturing him for, what was it, 46 hours, if I remember correctly? Now, fun fact, torture works. Everyone breaks. Doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter your training, it doesn't matter your pain tolerances, does not matter. Makes zero fucking difference. Everybody will break. Anybody who's actually been tortured will tell you that. Everyone breaks, period. It's not a matter of if you break, it's just a matter of when you break. That being said, getting in your intelligence that way is not fucking effective. You never know if you can trust it, because at a certain point, a person will tell you whatever you want to hear, even if it's a lie, just to make the pain stop. Which is why it's not an effective intelligence gathering method. You need them to willingly give the intelligence up. And one of the really cool techniques that can be done and has been done is it's a sleep deprivation thing. Because when you sleep deprive somebody, at a certain point they become delirious, and they do genuinely actually tell you things. Sometimes. But you know what ends up happening with prisoners when they give actual valuable intelligence to somebody? They get treated well. Right? The torture stops, the interrogation stops, the sleep deprivation stops. You get good food. You get nice sleep schedule, shower schedule. You get a nice spacious room. You don't have people yelling at you and threatening you and trying to get information out of you, right? You don't have any of that happening anymore. It's quite pleasant now. That's what happens when prisoners give up intelligence to their captives. And that's the incentive, right? That's the incentive to make everything stop. But you know what you can also do is you can sleep deprive motherfuckers until they hit that state of delirium. And then treat them really nice and just tell them they told you things. And most of the time, they will believe you because you're treating them nicely. They didn't actually tell you shit. They were just so fucking sleep deprived, they don't know whether or not they did. They just know you're treating them better now, so you must have told them something. And because you've already told them something, fuck it, it's okay to tell them the rest of it and confirm everything that I've already told you because I've clearly told you something. Or else you wouldn't be treating me nicely. You know, when you do that to them, you get really solid fucking intelligence out of it that doesn't... It usually never results in anything negative as far as like ambushes, traps, lies, anything of that nature. Like, you usually get really solid intelligence out of that, and nobody had to be tortured. They just had to be kept awake, which the law, by the way, because there is laws on how you can interrogate prisoners. One of the laws is that the interrogator, that isn't the head interrogator for interrogating its subject, cannot keep their subject awake longer than they are. So, however long the prisoner is awake for, the interrogator has to stay awake legally for that same exact amount of time. So the interrogator is suffering just as much using that method as the prisoner. But that's where you know when it's okay to let the prisoner go to sleep. Because when your interrogator loses his shit, then it's okay for both of them to go to sleep. So you don't even actually need to interact with the prisoner. Oh man, I always thought that was such a wild thing. It was just like, you get someone that can just stay the fuck awake. They make great interrogators because they get solid intelligence because they'll just outlast you. You catch more flies with honey, but ever tried? Even a tired bee can't work. Exactly, yeah. But yeah, so like that sleep deprivation thing, but you have to go to that state of delirium. And you can do it within the law, international law, as it is written. You can do it safely. And, well, safely is a loose term there. You can do it without bleeding anybody or torturing anybody or removing body parts. You can do that to them, and it'll work. And your results will be infinitely better than if you had tortured anybody. Communications. We're still short on communications. God damn. Alright, so what else did I need? 5 speed, extra sync shot. That was the other one. Right? Yeah, we're gonna go extra sync shot first. Yes! And both of them are lined up for more communications equipment.
They're a key part of Santa Blanca's security operation. Remember to check out Bowman's briefing on their chain of command.
Guy in charge of security is El Muro, the Wall. Personal bodyguard and childhood friend to El Sueño. El Muro's little brother is La Plaga. Nasty piece of shit. Very active on social media. Head Sicario for the cartel.
The hunt starts now. We want Sueño, we gotta work our way up the hierarchy. First targets are Yuri and Polito. We find the intel, we track them down, we take them out.
They would hate to see me. Yeah, there's a joke, because what was it? It was like someone had said like they were gonna. It was some reality show. It was like 24 hours. If you could stay awake for 24 hours, we'll give you $1 million. And it was some stupid comment someone had made like that, and it was about a TV show idea or a show that they actually did, one of the two. But every comment was like, military, I'll take my millions and 20s, please. Because there's like 24 hours. Are you kidding me? Like, that's a Friday. That's a sad, like, we usually will just stay the fuck awake in the like through the weekend, and we'll get like 2-3 hours of sleep before Monday. That's just normal. We do that to ourselves for fun. Oh, let's see here. Where are we? What do we got? Resume. You guys are part of security. Okay, so. Yeah, 24 hours feels pretty weak, to be honest. That's a normal day. But yeah, legitimately. Alright, so let's take a look here at our 4 wings. So we've got security, smuggling, production, and influence. Now, there's 2 ways to hit this effectively. If you eliminate security, everything else is compromised. That's an obvious one. However, security should be your hardest area to hit. Production is another good one to go after, because if you don't have a product, you're not making money. If you don't make money, you can't pay for everything else. However, production is the heart and soul of an organization, so they're not going to allow that to be threatened. Influence is irrelevant. Influence is the icing on a cake. It's not relevant. It's nice to have, and you really want to have it, but you don't need it for it to be a cake, you know? So, like, you take away their influence, ooh, they're still making plenty of money with the other wings. They can just fucking buy it. They don't actually need an influence wing. They can just buy it with the amount of money they make. So, influence is really largely irrelevant. Smuggling, though, that's a unique little weak point there. Because security is important, yes. But the problem with smuggling is the whole thing is you don't want to draw attention to the fact that you're smuggling. So security should be weaker around smuggling. And if you take down the smuggling operations, the production will back up because the product isn't being smuggled in or out, right? So it's not going anywhere. It's just being made and being kept where it's made, and that's it. Which means you're also not making money. Which means you're also not being able to pay everybody else. So smuggling's really like the Achilles heel, from what I can see in all of this. If I was realistically going to attack this organization, I would target smuggling first. Now, if I had what they have in this game, right? You have a full tier 1 team with tier 1 capabilities and assets. If I had that, on the other hand, for the psychological effect as a 4-man team, I would probably rip apart security first, because that weakens every other branch, for the simple fact that if your head of security just got taken out and all the leadership for your security got taken out on top of that, everyone else is going, well, if our best security people couldn't even keep themselves alive, how the fuck are they keeping us all alive? Right? That creates a undeniable shock and fear value that can't be understated. The importance of that. So if I had the tier 1 assets, I would go after security first. If I had what you would realistically have going after an organization like this, smuggling's your Achilles heel. If you can cripple smuggling, you break everything else. If you break security, you make everyone else afraid. So I think that's who we're going to go after. We're going to go after security. We're going to take these dudes down first. And then we'll hit smuggling. Lurk. Thank you, Lady Pixie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, now that we know that, I guess let's just start clearing places.
The hell happened here?
GPS says the place is named Yopil. I don't see any signs of fighting. It's just a ghost town.
I suppose either the cartel or the dogs chased everybody off.
Oh, is this the dog village? I think this is the village where it's just dogs living here. There is a village in... I'm going to slaughter almost every proper noun that they have in this game, just so everyone's aware. And it's not intentional, it's just I suck at pronouncing other languages. But I think most people struggle with pronouncing other countries, other languages' words that are not their primary dialect. So, it's not to be offensive, it's just I suck at pronouncing it. But it's okay, because I do that with my own language's words. There is a village in Itaka. Yeah, I have no idea how to say that. Whose name no one in Bolivia dares say. The village is called Yopil. The locals believe it is cursed. A few months ago, all its villagers disappeared overnight. No one has seen anything or heard from them since. The people believe that Santa Blanca snatched the entire village. The village has since colonized by hounds and referred to as Dogtown. The legend goes, use special whistle, you can control the dogs. Can we use the special whistle? Let's see here. What's this called? Yopoli. Didn't we get something? The town of Colta is harboring. So that's Colta, so that's not this town. Okay. While we're here, we might as well.
Nomad, I've got Pakatari on the line. Sounds like he needs our help.
Put him through.
Hola, compadre. I have a problem in Itaqua, and Bowman says you may be able to help. My people need help. There have been many losses to the cartel, and the horrors inflicted by Yuri Polito have broken their spirit. The fires of revolution have almost gone out.
Spare me the rhetoric, Atari. Just tell me what you need.
There is a cartel supply convoy passing through the province soon. Capturing it would give my people much-needed supplies and restore their morale. Can you do this?
Consider it done.
Taking orders from Pakatari now?
Katari needs this convoy. We are gonna give it to him. The more he depends on us to get shit done, the more we can get out of him in return.
Okay, now that you're all done talking. Yeah, that's one
Everybody
of
hold
those...
up, we got hostiles in the area. Hey, we got a narco. Over by the checkpoint.
I know. I was just about to announce all of that. But yeah, that's a quid pro quo system there. We do things for them, they do things for us.
Hey, I found a Santa Blanca medal. This'll make a nice souvenir. I think Santa Blanca gives out a lot of these.
Got some hostile activity.
I got eyes on a sniper.
Shit, he knows he's taking fire.
I forgot about the arch. Oh, I forgot about the bullet arc in this. I forgot that they do bullet arc in this. That's on me. Yeah, that...
Coming right at us.
No, they're not. It's cool. It's cool, homie. We can just go.
I'm shooting these fuckers.
No.
We're good.
Stop
We're
it.
good.
Enemy marked. I see some.
Moving to position. Eyes on the target. Going on.
There we go.
That's it, we're clear.
Okay. Do. Honestly, the first thing that they would want to do is start getting terrain familiarization. You'd want to start getting familiar with where everything is.
Hostiles in the area. Stay frosty.
The drone is up.
Ah, sniper.
Just spotted one with submachine guns. I've got eyes on a captain. I got a target carrying submachine guns.
Okay.
Got a tango. Just spotted one with submachine guns. Marking a captain. Sniper out there.
Oh, I hear a helicopter. That's not good.
Unidad bird approaching. Stay down.
Ooh, man. There we go, there we go. All right. Let's try this again.
Got it. Moving.
Hurry up, homie.
Got the target.
Hurry up.
Opening fire.
There we go.
That was fucking close.
It wasn't close. Stop exaggerating. Alright, I think we need to switch over here.
Moving to position. I need a better position. Copy. Target marked. Ready to fire. Civilians in the area. Watch your targets.
Fire, fire, fire.
Fucking civilian, man.
Relax. We're still good. Looks like
That damn civilian. That civilian gave away our position. With him freaking out and running towards the cartel. That bastard. Come here. You had intelligence for me, you douche. Can't believe you compromised me like that.
Hola,
what an
¿qué tal?
asshole.
You hear anything about the cartel or the Sicarios around here? Gracias.
Ninguna señal del enemigo en su última posición conocida. Comenzando una nueva búsqueda.
That's funny. The cartel and the the cops started fighting it out with each other.
Got it. Moving. Got the target. Let me get a good sight line. Good to go.
Bum 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 bum.
Target eliminated.
And there we go.
All right, breathe easy.
Nice and clean.
Oh, good.
Ooh. Oh, you don't have suppressor capability, though. Damn. Nope, you don't have suppressor capability. My bad. I'm glad you chose Ghost Recon. I'm glad you chose the Ghost Recon game. Need heating pad for your back or a hot drink? I need apple cider, if you don't mind. My hot cider, my cup. And if you could bring me some of my my painkillers, I'd appreciate it.
We ought to be able to find some intel around here.
I know we should be able to, but I'm not seeing any come up other than the dude who compromised us already. Which is why I'm a little confused, because a place this big should Okay. Huh. I guess there's really nothing here. Cool. Alright. Looks like there's something here, though. Major intel is here. So let's go get that. And it's this way? I'm gonna regret that. I know I'm gonna regret that.
I'm riding the motorcycle.
Go on, I'll be right with you.
Nobody's getting on the bike with me? No? There's a back seat. Still no? Nobody wants to ride, bitch? Okay. See y'all later then. Hey, homie. Pick up some ammo. Hey, I think that guy was just sleeping. I'm sure, you know, that
Let's go.
that hole in his head is just to help him breathe a bit better. Let's get over there. You know, honestly, I think it would be kind of cool to run this with you. Almost Evil. It would be kind of like when you and I used to run Army of Two, Devil's Cartel, and I fucking loved that game. I know it, like, it by no means was it the best one. It was just my favorite one in the Army of Two series. The first one is definitely the best one, but I really did enjoy that specific one. Like, that one I enjoyed more than the rest. Especially that custom mask thing, man. I loved that game. I'm kind of pissed that they did the backwards compatible thing with some of the Army of Two series, but they didn't do it with all of the Army of Two series, and that was one of the ones that didn't make the cut to be backwards compatible. The bullet holes are for circulation. It's is it cross-platform or not? I don't believe so. I think Ghost Recon, if I remember correctly, is same system. I think it's cross-generation. Like Xbox One and Xbox Series X and S can play together, but it's not like PlayStation Xbox or like PC Xbox.
There's got to be some heads-up hostile presence.
Yep, there it is. All right, let's start nailing this intel.
I got a target carrying submachine guns.
I see you.
Got another tango. Tango number 3. Just spotted one with submachine guns. That makes 5. I got a target carrying submachine guns. Target marked. Keep an eye on your background.
Wow. There is a lot of intel that we didn't grab up on that. And it looks like there's a building behind us over this way that we need to take care of first. That's got a literal bunker sitting in front of it. I'm back. I had to go outside to smoke some of the good stuff and then cook some food for myself. Nice.
The United Nations has prohibited it. The Americans have been burning it for decades. And our own government has attempted to dictate how much of it we are permitted to grow. Our best ally in the continuing struggle against the legislation and the stigma against our ancient tradition is the Santa Blanca cartel. They already employ many of you, and many of our neighbors have been aided by Esperanza Santa Blanca.
I see you. Can I hit you from here, homie? Nice.
We're cool, we're cool.
Yeah, I know we're cool. That was a clean shot. Of course we're good. But we are still like so not comfortable with the level of intel we have for the area right now. There's still too many moving parts.
Hang back, that tango might spot you. Damn, that was cold.
Was it though? Can I get this dude from here?
Damn, that sure got his attention.
Damn it. It gave me a little bit of the view of his head, but not enough to actually have a hitbox on it.
They know we're here. Be careful.
Do they know we're here? Because I'm not entirely convinced they know we're here. Where is the dude that was spotting me over here? Reload. Oh, I see him. He's in the freaking window across the way. Oh, he went upstairs now. Oh, come on. Run out here. Run out here. Oh! I did not look at my ammo. Okay.
Engaging tangos.
Go get him. Go get him. You're gonna engage him, do so. That's too hot. Thank you, I appreciate it. What? Please. Oh, I see them. Are you gonna hug the wall? Yeah? 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 Come around that corner. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hop around that corner, homie. Do it for me.
They're coming this way. What do you want us to do?
Clear. How you guys holding up?
All right. Got him. Got him, got him, got him. There's the food. Let's tag those. There's actually quite a bit in here if I remember correctly. Tag the supplies. There we go. Move forward. Is it inside that building too? It is. There it is. Cool. Tag those supplies. Is there on the second floor? Yep, it is. Look at that. More food. There we go. Gotta grab up all these supplies because you're gonna need them for leveling. Which, I mean, it's kind of cool. They're not explaining that this is what we're doing, but what we're basically doing here is you're operating as a guerrilla force. So what you're using is you're using the environment and the enemy resources and things of that nature to supply your own actions and operations. So it's kind of cool that they got all that set up like that. I just heard someone say get down, but I don't see anybody, not even on the mini-map. Thought we killed everybody. Thank you. Right, next location. I will say, like, face paint, because you can put face paint on your character, right? Face paint is one of the most miserable things to freaking wear in real life. Anybody who's worn face paint and then had to go do operations wearing face paint will tell you if they never have to wear face paint again, they're cool with it. Because that shit does not last the entire mission, ever. And it leaves this really, like... It's like, you know what water paints feel like?
You wanna check this
before they're wet? Right? You make that texture with the stickiness, right? It's like that slimy stickiness. And the paint mixes with your sweat and comes off on the pads of your helmets. And then it's just stuck there until you replace your pads. It's not fun. And again, it never lasts the full mission. You always...
wanting one of these.
Assault rifle must... no. The paint always comes off before the mission's over. It's great for insertion, and that's about it. Once you're on site, it's kind of over. It's not gonna last anymore. So is this a shrine to those that have died? Or is this like the members of Santa Blanca that attend this church? Because they're clearly Santa Blanca members. At least the vast majority of them are Santa Blanca members. Always do the blue ones when you get intel things, because the blue ones are going to give you weapons, weapon attachments, weapons attachments, skill points, things of that nature. Always pick the blue one until there's no blue ones left.
If you act like it is,
Okay, so those folks are out. Let's double check the supplies down here. Here we go. Major intel.
This document mentions an Unidad captain who sends prisoner to Yuri and Polito for interrogations.
Yeah, I think we're gonna rip apart this entire security element. Which is where? Security. Security. Security 5, yeah. Makes sense. Security 5. Almost all of the security, except for the starting location and this one, are at max 5 skulls. Which is what you would expect. Oh man, that is so funny. Just ripping that shit apart. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. I hope it translates the way I want it to translate.
He's got to know where our lovebirds are. But he's
I don't
sitting in
remember if the
Unidad
order
firebase.
changes anything or not. And we need to go there and get up top. All right, let's go. Resource. Grab it up. There we go. There's Unidad over there on the left. The purple. So that's like their military. The Bolivian military, which answers partially.
How long has that guy been hanging there?
Hold on.
Yo no sé, amor. Maybe 12 hours?
Is he still alive? Check if he's breathing.
Ah, él está muerto. He's dead. He must have choked to death under that hood. Look at that boner.
Mierda, I told you the hood was too tight.
All right, we're all clear.
That's a big boner. I'm taking his pants off.
Yuri.
Ay, are you jealous of a corpse, bizcocho?
What the hell, Yuri?
Whoa, ugh. That guy cocks things like shit. And he could have learned some grooming or something, but damn. It's like a chorizo that got rolled around in dog hair.
Will you help me cut him down already?
Or like somebody peeled a banana, covered it in butterscotch and, whoops, dropped it on the barbershop floor.
Yuri, knock it off.
Oh, it's starting to sag. Now it looks like a toucan that hasn't shaved for a month.
Amor, por favor, get your
Buenas.
face out of there.
That was an interesting recording. I don't know how much of that you all caught, but that was... That's interesting. Okay.
How did you think this shit up? Chido, bro. I appreciate the comments. In actuality, I read a lot, DJ Petty.
Now then. Let's see, what else do we have in the area? So we got skill points, we've got weapon parts, skill points. Yep. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just keep going all the way down. Right? Let's go all the way straight down there. So this will be our next stop.
We got a dead body and a bunch of crying civilians.
Looks like the cartel's been out making friends.
Interesting. Oh, wait. Look at that. More stuff. Tag supplies. Tag supplies. There it is. Yes, indeed. There's a helicopter over here, isn't there? I was pretty sure there was.
Bad guys in the area.
Yep, I see him. Good call. It's this way.
We searching this location for intel?
You say that, but I thought we already got the intel. Is there more that we missed? You're saying it like there's more intel. We'll go inside right now because there's a helicopter coming. I can hear it in the air. What are we missing, homie? Because if you're shouting that out, that means there's got to be something nearby, right? Something that I missed. Maybe it's up above where the Unidad soldiers are?
Everybody hold up, we got hostiles in the area.
Can we get to the roof of this and take these dudes out from the roof? That'd be kind of nice. Let's go find out. Okay.
Deploying drone. Tango marked. He's a little close to civilians.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm moving to position. I've got the target.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah, Tango knows somebody's got a beat on him.
Oh, I hate sniper rifles. In this game.
Detectados a soldados yanquis en la zona. Elimínenlo. Ya están por llegar los refuerzos. Eliminen a esa gente de inmediato.
Man, that is just not a fun rifle. I think I was a little off to the left. I think I was low into the left, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. Good morning. Airborne, did you take the dog out? I was cold, so I have no clue. The running sounds a bit like swimming to me. I did not. And you know what? It's been 2.5 hours. Let me... Alright, everyone. We found the helicopter, so now we can continue taking down the cartel, Santa Blanca. Let me go take my dog out real quick, and then we'll get right back into this. All right. Let's see. Sidebar, feels like 31 here. What's the temperature there? 47? Oh, man. I hate the cold so much. I just want to live in a fucking desert. I love flying in a fucking Black Hawk helicopter with the side door open. That shit is so cool.
No hay señales de enemigos por aquí. Continúe la búsqueda. El enemigo ha retrocedido. Todas las unidades regresen a su patrullaje normal.
Let's see, can I land this without interfering with the plane? I suck at flying fixed-wing aircraft in this game, just so everybody knows. See, you know, the thing about cold for me is cold exacerbates my pain from my injuries. Whereas, like, heat, it's just hot.
We got company.
It
Station.
doesn't make my pain
Eyes
worse.
on a cartel heavy machine gunner near the airstrip.
Good call, gents. What else? Do we have enough to do the... No, we're still sitting only at 300.
Just spot. Got eyes on a supply bird. Looks fully loaded.
Let's take it. The rebels could really use that gear.
It's fuel, isn't it? Drone, what do you need? No, we're gonna get the blue thing. We're gonna leave the airdrop alone, for the simple fact that I don't need the fuel. Not for the headache that having to fly fixed-wing aircraft gets me. If it was communications equipment, that would be different. Cold doesn't bother me. I walk around without a hoodie sometimes, and Eli just questions me about it, but I fucking hate when it gets too hot. Yeah, see, I'm the exact opposite. It's because of my pain. Okay, so we need to get decent aerial view of what is actually going on here.
Moving to position. I need a better position. Target marked. Ready. Call the shot. Got him.
There we go. Nice and clear.
That's it, we're clear. Think I can wear this with my Class A uniform?
I actually really liked my Class A's. So damn expensive, though. Especially because I had a foreign jump wings. So it's like you had to replace your foreign jump wings. Those get pricey fast. So does all your fucking medals and ribbons. Like, those are stupidly expensive. When I was in, it was the dress green, the dill pickle uniform. It was the solid green one. They got the really nice ones now, though. They got those pink and greens, the World War II dress uniforms now. I'm kind of jealous, not gonna lie. All right, we're good. I am not gonna mess with that headache. No, thank you. Hopefully my helicopter's still down here. It's not looking promising. Oh, there it is. Nice.
I'm on.
Come on. Get on. Let's do it. Alright, where are we headed next? Okay, so let's see. How to approach that? I think from this angle, we get the cleanest shot. Okay.
Hold up, we got hostile activity. I heard a Sicario over here, hanging close to the helo.
I see a second target. And baby makes 3. I've got eyes on the captain.
There's another
I
one.
got a target carrying submachine guns.
There's another
Spotted
one.
one with submachine guns.
We're missing one. Is he in the house or is he outside of it? There he is. Got him. Okay. Now then. Okay, that's 2. Three. Oh shit. 4. I don't have a clean enough shot on that guy. Okay.
Round just missed him. He's looking for the source.
No, he's not. He's dead. He ain't looking for nothing. What's he looking for? Nothing. Got him. Clear.
Oh, that was messy as shit.
I don't know. I thought it was fairly clean. None of us got shot. It's always a plus, you know?
We got a 20 in the garage where Pleto parks his sports car. We snag that, we snag his GPS. Maybe something there tells us where he and his girlfriend are.
I remember that mission. That's a fun one.
think with all their money, the cartel would make a nicer metal.
Man, love me some hot apple cider. So delicious. All right, let's do it. It's a medical convoy. We don't need medical convoys. Okay, so that right there is... So, oh, there we go. There's the garage. That's the one. That's the one I was looking for. Okay, so... we push down. We can nail all of this along the way to the garage. But once we go to the garage, we're going to have to go somewhere else. That I think is this way. So... maybe we wrap it around here first. And then come back this way and hit the garage? I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, so...
We've learned that an Unidad captain named Fuentes has been working with Yuri and Polito. Interrogate Fuentes and see what intel he can give us.
Interrogate. I'm so glad I switched to that. I would have shot him. Hooray, glad it's warm. I'm at 403.3 thousand channel points. That is insane. I really got to figure out something to do with that. What is in this building? Surely this building has something. Nope. Nope, there's actually nothing here. Kind of surprised. I figured there'd be like intel of some kind stashed away, or like a weapon part or something. Nope, there's genuinely nothing in there. Okay.
I'm on. Let's go.
Ooh, that's, I remember this one. I want to see something. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull this off. But I want to try. Oh, that's right. That's why I go from that direction. God damn it. Let's see here. Let's try this. I've never come to this. I do remember assaulting this place.
We're on the ground in Okoro. What have you got for us?
Okoro is the heart of cocaine production in Bolivia. The network there was built by El Yayo and predates Santa Blanca by more than a decade. When El Yayo joined the cartel and became the boss of production, he handed Okoro off to his grandson, who goes by the name El Emisario.
The emissary.
He spends most of his time outside the province, rubbing shoulders with politicians in Sucre and greasing the wheels for the cartel. Not really his job, but the guy's something of a charmer, and he figures this is the best way to make his grandfather proud. El Yayo lets it slide so long as Okoro continues to produce. Fact is, the network is so well established that it pretty much runs itself. El Emisario's assistant handles the rest. Get in there, gather intel on Okoro's production sites, and start fucking things up. That'll put pressure on El Emisario to come back to Okoro and get things back on track before Granddad finds out. When that happens, we grab him and use him to get to El Yayo.
Are we gonna get a
Getting an
video
upload from
on that?
Bowman. Looks like she's got some intel on El Emisario.
Let's watch the video. Let's see.
You all know El Yayo, highest-ranking Bolivian in the Santa Blanca cartel, and their head of cocaine production. But you may not know his grandson, Gonzalo Llana, aka El Emisario, the emissary. Yayo taught Emisario everything he knows. How to produce the best polvo in all of South America, how to maintain relationships with the local Bolivians, and most importantly, how to serve your Santa Blanca masters. Emisario looks up to Yayo, would do anything to honor him, to make him proud. Which is exactly what makes El Emisario the perfect target. His greatest fear is shaming his grandfather. If we hit his coke operation in Okoro, he'll come running back to fix things. That's when we grab him. With a little luck, he'll give us everything we need to know about dear old Grandpa.
It's actually pretty sound tactic there. With that level, if you know that about them, that's a pretty sound tactic. For sure. Good lord, that's a lot. Yeah. That is a lot of points. I just don't know what to do with them, because it's like there's not a whole lot that you can do with channel points for single player games, right? I'll have to keep thinking on that. I'll have to come up with something. All right. So then, let's see what we're working with here. That's one. There's
Got another
two.
tango. Sniper, top of the tower. I got another. That's 5.
No, I am running out of battery now. Okay.
I got eyes on a generator.
On cooldown. Okay. We can safely get to at least the other side. I think ManBearNug is the channel that I have the most points on.
Bowman's briefing on Santa
I'd have to
Blanca's
check.
production
Let's see.
pipeline.
People
I'm
at the
curious
top are
now.
El Yayo and La Gringa. Yayo's
Hold on.
Bolivian, an ex-cocalero turned cocaine producer. Gringa seems to be a disgraced chemist. She used to work for an NGO here in Bolivia before joining up with the cartel.
Yeah, I'm sitting at a couple 100,000 over there on his channel. On ManBearNug's channel. Oh, who's this dude? Oh, this is Yayo. Okay.
El Yayo was born amidst the Bolivian coca. His mother carried him on her back until he was old enough to go to work for himself. For decades, Yayo picked the leaves, fingers blistered, back aching, feet bleeding. But never, in all that time, did he once extract the alkaloids to make cocaine. To Yayo, the coca leaf was an ancient tradition, going back 8,000 years, a medicine, a culture, una planta sagrada. Of course, the Americanos had a different opinion. They called it Plan Dignidad, the dignity plan. Although Yayo was no more than a farmer, un cocalero, his world was left in ruins. With no other means available, he was forced to do the one thing that he vowed never to do. He was forced to produce cocaine. In the end, The Americans' efforts to stop cocaine production created one of the greatest cocaine producers to ever live.
I mean, that kind of tracks. It's kind of how that's going to play out every time. You back people into a corner, you know, like they're going to do the one thing that you've left them no choice but to do at that point. Self-fulfilling prophecy and all that. Alright, grab that. There we go. Okay. Crouch down. You went on the other side of the fence, Raj. Pop in here. Grab the supplies. And there is so many supplies. I wonder if we can get enough. Do we have enough yet, actually? We have enough for our parachute. Good. And then the next thing we need is sink shot. So 1,500. So we need 1,000 more. Okay. 1,000 more.
Yo, I got a weapons case here.
Was it on the other side? It's on the other side. There it is. And the weapons case, is that upstairs? It would appear so. Okay. Comms equipment. Good, good. How many? 100. So we're at 600 now, so we need 900 more. Here's the weapons case.
Ah, I can use this.
Got it. Moving. Eyes on the target.
We got a tango with multiple civilians around. Sniper
Let me
up
get a
in the
good
tower.
sideline.
Sniper, top of the tower.
Ready to fire.
Okay.
Here we go.
Got it. Eyes on the Unidad captain. Got him. He's down.
Waiting for the sink shot to cool down, and then we can go ahead and... Look at that. Bam. There we go. Did we get everybody? We got everybody. Good, good, good. Okay. Everybody is tagged. And we got that sniper that was doing the Overwatch there tagged, so that means we can actually safely move in now. Nice. We cleared a window for ourselves. Go, 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 go. Why? Okay, so... I don't know how many people know what a fob is, because they're calling this place Fob Armadillo, right? So a fob stands for...
This is the Unidad Firebase. We're looking for the captain who's in contact with Yuri and Polito. We need the target alive.
Roger that. Ooh.
A fob is not a firebase. A fob is what's called a forward operating base. If you're in your own damn country, why do you have a fob? A forward operating base means it's forward of your headquarters elements, right? It's in the forward area of a battlefield. It's not in the rear with the gear. It's not in safe zones. Now, they may retain their name, Bob, after the fact, but you're in your own country, homie. Why is it called a fob? It shouldn't be a fob if it's in your own country. It should be like a camp or a fort or just a flat-out base.
Fuerzas enemigas detectadas. Todas las unidades, manténganse en alerta máxima.
Roger, let me get in position.
Let me get into
target
position.
acquired.
Moving to a good sight line.
Opening fire.
Ah. They were hunting us prior to this. And why in the fuck is that guy not getting up? Come here, you little... You're gonna piss me... No, you made me mad now. Fuck you, dude. You're not gonna fucking run out there and blindly fire and engage when you don't know where we're at, and then fucking cower back here like a little bitch, man. Fuck you. Oh, you guys are outside. Okay.
Bajo el fuego de armas enemigas y no sabemos cuántos son. Ya vienen en camino tropas de apoyo.
Oh, go ahead. Go right ahead. I mean, if you're gonna make it easy on me, oh, you mother... You ducked. And you ducked again. Ah!
Fucking hell!
Come on. Shit. This was a mistake. Mistakes have definitely been made. Okay, run, 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 run. Let's just grab everything and go. Such a different version of Scareborn with these military games versus, say, Dragon Age. Okay, that's fair. Alright, we're finally out. Cool. Supply raids provide large amounts. Rebel upgrades, rebel support.
Unidad bird
Found an
approaching.
address
Stay
for
down.
a rebel radio station SB took off the air.
Let's get that thing back online.
Pick up ammo. There we go. We're good to go.
Hit the
Go
dirt,
through.
helicopter.
Oh. They're gonna see us anyways. It doesn't matter. Push through. Push through. Go, 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 go.
Todas las unidades, comiencen el ataque.
Nice.
Weapon loadout. Nice, nice, nice. And...
reporte indica que no hay signos del enemigo. Los rebeldes se retiraron.
Let's go have a chat with little homie. Hi.
Easy. Come here.
Talk to me.
Mierda. You may as well kill me now. I'm not talking, carajo.
Well, that's your choice. But with a pair of sick fucks like Yuri and Polito, one day that might be you hanging from their ceiling. You can't trust them. It would be a relief if I took them out of your life.
Look, I'm not a snitch, but let's just say, yeah, they freak me out. The thing is, they're not even in Itaqua.
So call them back to Itaqua. Tell them you've got a package ready.
Oye, Polito. I got a lamb ready for delivery. Un borrego. Vale.
Now, here's my question. What stops...
Unidad bird approaching. Stay down.
We're knocking them out. What's stopping them from going ahead and warning them that they've been compromised? Why are we not A, either detaining them, or B, executing them afterwards because they are clearly still a threat?
Now that a couple are heading back to Itaqua, all we need to do is find out exactly where the hell they're gonna be.
Unidad standing down. We're good to go.
Nope. We need to stay right here until everybody goes away. Oh, they're not gonna go away because we're inside the base. This is one of those games, isn't it? It is. God damn it.
Got a chopper.
Moving to position.
This...
Copy. Target marked.
Do it.
Got it. Unidad chopper. Stay low.
Oh, come on. Are you really not going to give me the pilot? They're really not going to give me the pilot. Okay, so there is some sort of resource here. Where is it? Alright, go, 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 go. Just fucking run. Go. Get the bullets. Okay, looks like there is intel in this back corner building. Oh, that's outside. Stop. Alright. This way. Oh my goodness, you guys are inside the wall. Raj. Ooh, this is exciting. Oh, we've got them all mad. Scare, will you miss the... I'll be more It'll be more of like, I want to make sure that it's a... Oh, shit!
Get down.
You, stop shooting at me while I'm talking. That is freaking rude, homie.
Copter, get down.
Are you really not gonna let me get used? There we go.
Chopper, down, down.
El enemigo se ha retirado.
Ooh, man. Tag the supplies. Go, go, go. Rush, rush, rush.
Down, get down, chopper.
There it is, there it is. Alright, there's something in this
Chopper,
building.
hit the dirt.
Over here. Go, 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 go.
Hit the dirt, helicopter.
Oh, it's inside the little bunker thing. My bad. I totally thought it was like a little guard shack out here. Run free!
Helicopter, get down. Fucking Apache's about to fire, get down.
Yep, I'm aware. I'm trying.
That Apache's got you lined up, take cover. Copter, get down.
Go, 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 go.
Apache's got you
Resupply.
tagged, it's about to fire.
Push forward. There's our document. Go, go, go.
El reporte indica que no hay signos del enemigo. Todas las unidades pueden retirarse.
I think this is gonna kill us. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can get out.
Hit the dirt, helicopter.
Oh my goodness. I was holding X. It wasn't letting us out of the helicopter. It said hold X for parachute. What the hell? So apparently ours only had machine guns. Theirs had missiles. Wonder if we gotta reloot that entire freaking base. I hope not. Alright, so will I miss the chicks? It counted, and you're gonna let me keep everything? That's pretty dope. That's actually pretty dope. Cool. Did you take my helicopter from over here, though? You did. Should we break in there? Weren't you just over there? Didn't you just die over there? I did. Oh, so then why would you break back in?
Drone is
Because
airborne.
they got a helicopter, and I kind of want the helicopter.
Sniper
Got
in
it,
the tower.
moving. I need to get to a better
top
position.
Of the tower.
Eyes on the target.
Come
Say
on.
the word, boss. Target is
Both
down.
of them are down. I think we can actually get there and steal the helicopter without incident. They want to make sure that... Shit, you got distracted. LOL. Oh, I just want to make sure that, like, the fencing that I added to the bottom of it to keep critters from getting in from underneath it actually holds up. And,
Eyes on an Unidad grunt. Inside the bunker.
I'm also hoping that they don't get... like, caught on any of the extra added fencing, either. So, those are my two concerns. But there's no way to know if that's going to be an issue until after the fact.
I got a third.
Shit, he knows he's taking fire.
Atención, soldados enemigos movidos.
How many rounds do you need in the face?
Engaging.
All right, let's go, let's go, let's go.
I'll fly.
The nice thing is you can just, like, take off and leave your dudes. Woo! Like that. And they'll just magically appear. Like that. Ah, suckers. Gauge this. Okay, true, but I understand the increased vigilance with the attention of and checking for the transition. Yeah. That and it's because I know how attached the girls are to those chickens as well.
This is a
and it's like I don't
It's
want
like
them to be
from a box of cereal
traumatized
or
or
the
get
Air
upset
Force or
because they
something.
lost, like, something happened to one of the chickens. You know? That's really what the main thing is that I'm trying to avoid. Man.
I'm good to go.
The magic teleporting of your people is nice. It is. It lets you get out of places quick and in a hurry. Oh, is that another base? Ooh, that's another base. Shit, I know what that base is.
Heads up, hostile presence.
Okay. Drones up.
That chopper's chock full of supplies the rebels could use. Let's get after it.
Everybody's tagged. Let's go. Push, push, push. Up and over. Okay. And...
Their lieutenant's running away.
frag out. Come mierda, culeros.
Roger that. Move it.
Get the pilot. Tag that pilot.
Going hot. Roger that. Target marked.
There it is. Look at that. Nice. We dropped it. Cool. Come on, homie. Come on. Oh, I know damn well bullets go through freaking tents. Come on now.
That's one down.
There we go. Nice.
Clear. How you guys holding up?
Is that thing still intact? That thing is still intact over there. Maybe we go grab that one up because it's communications and we definitely need that.
That's kind of cool.
To finish upgrading our what's it called? Our synced shot ability.
We'll leave a marker so the rebels can pick up these supplies later. Got the route of a cartel supply chopper here. Should make it easy to intercept and reroute it towards the rebels. Let's get to it.
There's that. Cool, cool, cool. Let's go grab our helicopter and fly over to that one and see if it's just like a proximity thing for it to explode or if it's actually intact. Because if it's actually intact, we are absolutely going to use it. I love doing that. Shooting the pilot, getting the pilots to be shot by a synced shot in helicopters. I think that shit is so funny. It actually looks like it's intact. No shit. That's kind of wild.
Let's ride.
Nice. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? All right, let's go get this dropped off. Good. Yep. I am outstanding. Other than the fact that it's cold, I am outstanding. Alright, let's go drop this off over here and grab up these supplies. Ooh, look at that. Conveniently, there's a second helicopter right here. Nope. We'll tip the helicopter that way. There we go.
That was a fucking hoot. Nothing like swiping a helicopter to bring a day into focus.
Oh, look at that. Nice. Cool. Alright, so let's come over here to skills, and then we can go to squad. And the extra sync shot. And there it is. Items. Here we go. Let's go with range on that. Give it night vision. Okay. What I want to do is get it thermal is what I really want to do. All right, so we need to get the battery up, which we need 2 skill points for. Okay. So let's see, where are we? All right, so there's intel there. A rebel hideout now controlled by hostiles. Yeah, we already dealt with all of that. So, I think what we'll do is we'll take this helicopter and head down all the way to this right here. I think that's how we're going to handle that. Deactivate first antenna. Request a small... Yeah, I don't need the flanking elements. I'm not going to use them. What is this one? Start unlock rebel vehicle. Request an SUV. No, because we can get in... I don't need that either. What's this one? Request mortar strikes. I mean, mortar strikes are pretty damn devastating in real life, especially if you got some accuracy to the team. But... no, I really... with my playstyle, I'm not going to use it. Okay, we're just gonna go straight here.
Alright, we're good.
There's an intel thing right over here. Grab that up. A satellite picture showing positions of rebel forces at the border. Okay. There we go. We're gonna fly over quite a bit of these things here. Get straight to that accessory. Hey, that's the place we rescued the one dude from the very beginning. Nice. I see you. Look at that patrol. Look at that patrol there. Okay. Okay, good. You're going to stay over in the city limits so we can avoid you. Okay. Good. There you go. Now let's head up. When I tried playing Breakpoint beforehand, it's been a little while since I've tried playing it, but the last time I tried playing Breakpoint, when I was first doing it, which was the last time, it took me, I think I made it to like level 20 before I even realized there was a way to activate AI NPCs, like the NPCs to actually run around with you. So I was running around doing that entire game like solo for the longest fucking time before I realized that I could actually have the team members running with you. It's kind of wild.
The drone is up. I got a target carrying submachine guns.
Yeah.
I'm spotting another tango.
Yeah, there is so many inside these buildings.
Tango on the roof. Tango on the roof.
Yeah, we're gonna be missing a whole lot of these.
Here's target number 5. I've got eyes on the captain.
Can I see you? Oh, I can.
We got civilians dangerously close.
Spotted one with
Check your
submachine
targets
guns.
before you shoot.
You're not the correct one, though. There's another one down here. You're the one I have the issue with. Because you're in the building. Nope, you're on the roof. I just saw that shadow.
Tango on the roof. Tango on the roof.
You are down. Nice. Okay, what do we got over here?
Target spotted.
Yeah, but he's not alone, and that's the problem. There's another orange dot next to him, and there's an orange cloud. So those other ones are probably close enough where if we do drop him, it'll trigger the others. So let's push up and get better intel.
I got a target carrying submachine guns.
Roger, let me get in position. Target acquired. He's dead.
Okay.
You're gonna get made. Hang back.
Is he gonna walk down the sidewalk? He's gonna walk down the sidewalk. Good. Got him. Okay. Let's head down. Let's see here. I just made a short video of you sharing about obtaining the Moonblade in Witcher 3. The Moonblade. Trying to think which one was the Moonblade. Refresh me. Which one was the Moonblade? There is a dude who just entered the building that we are in. That is not good. Oh man, that was close. And we're working on more videos that totally encompass convo tips. That's pretty cool. You have to swim to quit. Oh yeah. That's one of those early relic swords that you can pull out of the water, like as soon as you get out of White Orchard. It's actually pretty decent for that starting level too. Alright, so we need to figure out how to go up. There they are. There's our stairs. Yeah. Yeah, legitimately, like, there is so much decent advice in there. Which, by the way, it dawned on me a few things. There's a few quests that we inadvertently just missed. And one of them's unmarked. Actually, two of them are unmarked. One of them's on Kaer Morhen, the Witcher Castle. There's one that's way off into the side of the map that you can't get unless you accidentally go out that area because you're being stupidly thorough. And it's with stones, right? And then the other one is fuck, I'm blanking on it now. Oh, the golems, the switches. There's the switches, and we fought the earth elemental, but we didn't go through the portal that drops us off in the building full of wraiths. Yeah, that was something we totally goofed on. It did not actually complete. It was unintentional.
Moving to position.
Actually... Shit.
Copy. Target marked.
Target marked. Keep an eye on your background.
Let me find a good
one with
position.
submachine guns.
Roger. Target acquired. Copy that. Moving. I don't have a shot. Target acquired. Standing by.
Come on, hurry up. Homie, I really need you to target locked. Go.
I have a shot. Engaging. Okay,
Perfect.
we're still good.
Oh, I can't see well enough in there to see if he's inside the building or on the other side of the door. Oh shit, almost forgot about him. Okay, he's down. Yep. Oh, well, I meant to try it later today. Worst nightmare. Building full of wraiths. Oh, yeah. So it's a building full of... You go through a portal. Then you end up in this, like, pitch black room just full of tons and tons of wraiths that are on, like, an infinite spawn loop. So, like, you can't kill them all. And, there's portals in the game that you use R to activate. And those are in this pitch black room somewhere. And you have to find them in the pitch black room to activate it to get out of the portal.
Hostile activity.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. I don't know. It's an unmarked thing. Even when you start doing that one's completely and totally unmarked the entire time. But that's one of those cool little hidden gems.
We're good.
Cool.
We got bad guys.
You say we got bad guys, but I don't see bad guys anywhere on the map. I'm pretty sure we killed all the bad guys. Alright, let's go upstairs, grab this helicopter. Wrap around, there we go. And jump in the helicopter. Now let's take a look at what we're working with here. This one's real pain in the ass.
We've got a
Let's do
location on
these.
El Polito's
I got it.
personal
I'll
car.
fly.
Steal it, so our techs can analyze the car's GPS for intel.
So this is the stealing the car. Come on. There you go. Little patrol stop down there. Isn't there like flares or explosions that happen in the wilderness that like you can grab like random supply drops in? Alright, so here we go. That's the exit. Can I do that? Can I land on the crane and safely get out?
This is the garage. Sound off if you spot Polito's car.
Roger that.
Oh, I can get on the crane. Oh, that is so nice. And I get to retain my helicopter up here. Oh, that is so freaking
We got a
nice.
Sicario. Over there, near that crate of comm gear.
Tango marked. He's a little close to civilians.
There's another one. And another one.
That makes 5.
Okay, where else? There's that one. There's that guy.
10 sighted.
Okay, so far...
Got it, moving. I need
You
to
got a
get to a
tango
better
with multiple
position.
civilians around.
Got the target. Moving to a better position. I've got the target.
Come on, number 2. Who's number 2? Who is that? Holt. Okay, Holt. We're waiting on you, homie.
All right, that's I count 15 of them.
Wait 1. Let me get in position. Ready to engage.
Where do I want to put you? I need you to take a shot, but I need you to take a shot that's not going to alert other people. And that is a
Lost the
little
target.
tricky.
Copy. Target marked. Say the word, boss.
Alright, we're waiting on Midas again. Actually...
Roger that.
Tag homie. Here we go.
Roger that. Target marked. Ready. Call the shot. Got him.
Nice.
They're gonna see you. Hold up.
Got him.
Okay, we're cool.
Man, fighting from the crane is such a game changer. That is so awesome. This is just like stupidly obnoxious. I'm just gonna fight from way up here where they can't hope to get to me.
I'm getting a position. Let me get into position. Target acquired. Standing by. Got the target. Hold up. Let me get a good sight line.
No, that one would be a bad decision. It's too close. It'll get detected by someone else. Is it really just you two? Are you two the only viable shot options right now? You two actually might genuinely be the only shot options right now that are clean enough. Can you hit this dude?
Wait, let me get in position. Ready to engage. Kill confirmed.
Okay. Oh man. Oh, got him.
Fuck, they found a body.
Did they?
I'm moving to position. Moving to a good sight line.
Tag him, tag him, tag him.
I'm opening fire on these shitheads. One down.
Alright, where are you coming out at, homie? You gonna rush out, or are you gonna stay tucked in? This is so funny. They can't actually... I don't know that they can see us up here. Is everybody just staying tucked into the buildings? You guys really aren't gonna go and investigate? Yeah, you guys are really gonna stay tucked into the buildings. Oh, I see you, though. Got him. Can I blow this up? Will this get attention if I shoot at it? Will that one blow up? All these explosions and you all still ain't coming out to investigate? You guys are shitty guards. How many vehicles have you lost now? Aren't you supposed to be protecting these vehicles? Y'all ain't gonna come outside and play? No? Alright, I guess that's enough, huh? Is that a helicopter right here? Alright, so we know we're gonna be driving out of here. Alright. You kidding me? Oh, I was hoping to be able to do the parachute, but nope, I was too close to the ground apparently. So, note to self, don't jump off the crane and hope to have enough time for your parachute, because it will not work. Raj. Understood! Fly down next time. Damn, that was such a good start too. That was such a funny start. Because like everybody was wiped out that was outside. Fair enough. Lesson learned. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing?
We've got enemy activity nearby.
Outstanding. Alright, so we gotta rescout this.
Got another tango.
I can't believe I screwed that up, too. It was such a clean start.
Got a narco by the stack of tires.
Target marked. Keep an eye on your background. Here's target number 5.
Tag,
brings us to
tag.
10.
I got a narco over here, right by that stack of tires.
Let me get caught up on chat here. I'm doing good. Drink coffee still? Sometimes. I don't do coffee as much. I usually prefer to stick to energy drinks. But if I do coffee, it's either gotta be like a Colombian roast, black, or something with like caramel or salted, is like salted caramel. One of the two. Speaking of which, I'm out of that. I should probably get another energy drink. Let's see. But you know, Rippets. Also known as Freedom Fuel. They are life, and it is pretty amazing. Super unhealthy for you. Super fucking unhealthy for you. Alright. How are you, lady? How are you enjoying Black Flag? How does it compare to the other AC games? So, Black Flag. Ooh. It's arguably... in most of the AC fan base, it's the peak of Assassin's Creed. It's one of the most beloved in the entire franchise. I don't think there's one that's actually more beloved than Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Black Flag was just such a clean goddamn game. So weddings that look good. I didn't have it here. I love Black Flag. This is my favorite for now. Yeah, Black Flag, it really is amazing. It is one of the best, for sure.
That was close. Yo, cartel gunman.
Point him out.
Right by the container. I'm getting a position. Let me get into position. Hold up. Let me get a good sight line. Target
Come on.
fire. Eyes on the
1,
target.
2, and...
Say the word, boss. Tango down.
There we go.
Okay, we're cool.
Oh, I see you. I see you. Give me the tag. Give me the tag. There we
That's 10
go.
targets.
New game. How do you like it? Ah, yeah. This is Ghost Recon Wildlands, which is the... As far as the current Ghost Recon storyline, this is the first one in their storyline. As far as the newer systems, they have a lot of old Ghost Recon games. But as far as the newer systems that are directly connected, they're most accessible, it's this one and then Breakpoint.
Heads up, we got a turret.
We had a turret. It's been taken out. It's cool, dude. Good, clean.
Back it up, back it up.
Got him. Oh man, there is somebody else that we are missing here. We are missing it's in the building next to us. Bet you anything. That's where the dude is that we're missing.
Hold up, we're gonna spot you. We poked the hornet's nest.
No mames, güey. Acabo de escuchar un tiro. Ah, huevo, seguro nos están atacando.
Keep it quiet, they know we're here. Engaging.
Woo! There we go. You're not getting caught with this hostile.
Grenade, move. Grenade, move, move, move.
Shit. Pop up. Come on. Pop up, homie. Come on. Oh, what are you running for? Fight me. Woo!
Shit balls.
Yep, I see you. I see you. Come on, pop up. Oh, you guys are getting close with those grenades. Still not close enough, but you're getting damn close. There you are. Oh, I see you.
Grenade, move.
Got him. He used to be an adventurer
That's
like
it, we're
us.
clear.
Till he took a round in the knee. And it's good. He's care. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. Sorry, I got caught up there in that fight. But yeah, no, We've never completed this all the way through, like doing the like I know how the endings are, but I've never completed it to see them myself. So that'll be fun to go through and do. And it gives us something to do while I'm grinding out the Throne in Liberty gear right now. Okay, there we go, there we go. We're grabbing the food, and what else do we got? There's the car.
Eyes on Polito's car.
Nope, 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 nope. Back in here. There we go. Down this way. Nothing in here. So is it upstairs? Here we are. Nice. Squad is built up. Good, good, good. Thermal. Oh, we did get the thermal vision. I do love me my predator vision. That becomes useful later. So we need more first aid for that, and we're actually good on this one. We can increase the battery life. Let's do it. There we go, there we go. If I remember correctly, doesn't it like max out at infinite battery life? Isn't that how that one goes? Have to get there and we'll find out again. Okay, and let's check over here. Make sure there's no like resources or anything that we haven't grabbed up. All right. Looks solid. It looks solid. Let's steal the car and get out of here.
This car is swanky. And there's a bloody condom in the glove box. Make that 2 bloody condoms.
I guess that confirms it's Yuri and Polito's ride.
Even if the condoms come standard, it's a sweet fucking car.
I never could understand the narco bling. You get an expensive whip, put chrome rims on it, then you just drive it around the same dusty towns you were driving around before.
You totally want one of these cars, don't you?
Fancy car, fancy suit, still the same street, so what's the point?
Air conditioning.
Air conditioning, that's valid. Valid argument. Heated seats. Man, when they gave us the MRAPs in Afghanistan for the first time, and they had this like it was built into the system where you could like set an alarm. So if you knew you had a mission that was like 2-3 in the morning Zulu time, and you ended up like in the middle of the night, freezing cold, especially in the wintertime in Afghanistan. Good God, it got so cold. It actually snowed regularly there. But you could set an alarm if you knew you were going to get up at a certain point where it would turn the engines on automatically, and then when it turned the engines automatically on, you could also have it start warming up the seats and start getting the heater running. And you could do all of that, so that way when you guys finally came out to do your missions and whatnot, everything was nice and warmed up, and you didn't have to wait in the freezing cold inside the vehicle, waiting for that vehicle to warm up. Like, everything was nice and toasty. Man, I love that feature. That was one of the most luxurious features they ever gave us.
All right, now it's up to Bowman and the Activity. They'll check the car's GPS for locations where Yuri and Polito may be hiding out.
Woo! We did it!
We're out of the cage.
Ya sacamos la pinche guarida de esos güeyes y no hay nada ahí. Vamos a seguir buscando y dar con su pinche rastro.
Okay, what do you got, homies?
The drone is up.
Roger, let me get in position. Moving to a good sight line. Copy that. Moving. Target acquired. Copy. Target marked. Good to go.
No se escondan, cobardes.
Opening fire on these fuckers.
And there we go. They are down.
Clear. How you guys holding up?
Got all four pretty cleanly there. Got the tractor. Wonder if we're gonna run into the convoy. We actually might run into the convoy.
¿Cuántos son? ¿Vas a contar? Ve si traen armas.
Oh, you turned. You bastards. You turned. I was hoping they'd come down here. We could use the mounted gun against the convoy, but no, they ended up turning down there. That is fine.
Look alive. We got company.
Not really. I mean, they're leaving, so...
All right, we're all clear.
Let's keep pushing this way and get off the road. Correct? Actually, no. Let's push straight through here. Because it looks like this is another question mark place that we have not been able to identify yet. So let's grab this bad boy up. Supplies in here too. Nice. There you are.
Yo, we got hostiles.
Spotting another tango. I got a target carrying submachine guns. I've got eyes on a captain. Just spotted one with submachine guns.
Roger that. Moving. Roger. Target acquired.
There we
Target
go.
eliminated.
Perfect. Speaking of swords, my sword I made with the sword grows has with you has nice, very nice. That is odd. That's actually pretty cool. Like my normal, that mid range is my average that I get from those shorts that you make are around the 400s. So that's always pretty cool when it goes into the higher numbers.
Roger, let me get in position.
Let me get into position.
Roger to a better position.
Get everyone lined
Got
up.
the target. Ready to fire. Tango down.
Did we get them all? We got them all. Nice. A photogram post of La Yuri and El Polito. Deeply in love, La Yuri and El Polito are the head interrogators for Santa Blanca. Sweet selfie gonna be bad. No me gusta. Oh, yeah, I can't speak Spanish. Okay. These are medical supplies. We actually need these. It's kind of perfect.
I'll fly.
There we go. Look at that. Nice helicopter ride and right next to it. I love the fact that the helicopters respawn in the locations where you can find them just parked like that. The vast majority of them, if not all of them, from what I can remember, do respawn.
Stealing supply
So that's
choppers
always
to
kind of
help
nice.
cartel crushing rebels. I love my job.
I know, right? That would be such a dope job. What do? I steal from cartels and then get to kill anybody that gets in my way. Really? Yep. It's pretty fucking cool. Okay, so now we just need more of those. So we got the super shorty, okay. Oh, we can change our parachute now. Stars and stripes. Ooh, they got the army one? Why is... Oh, because of the Special Operations Airborne Support Unit. That's an admin unit. Actually, PsyOps falls under them as well. That's an admin and PsyOps unit. But they're both, I think they actually fall under Tier 1, if I'm not mistaken. PsyOps, I think, falls under Tier 1. I think the rest of them were like Tier 2 Tier 2 for special operations. Man, it's been a while. It is... I can't remember if PsyOps is classified as Tier 1 or Tier 2. That has been a while. Here we go. Yeah, that right there. You see that? That's a random ass explosion. And there's already enemies down there. Let's go deal with these dudes. Let's go deal with these clowns, man.
Got another tango.
There we go.
We good? Shit got close for a second there.
Nice. Jump up here. Wow, you guys actually made it back in a timely fashion. Very nice. We're actually right in between. My apologies. Alright. What the hell just happened? We went, like, we weren't that far off the ground, and then the helicopter just spontaneously exploded. What the fuck was that? Okay, sure. Oh, that's so funny. Fuck it, we'll take it. All right.
Bad guys in the area. I got one narco in the field.
Grab this. Oh shit, that convoy is about to come around.
That truck's hightailing it out of here.
Movement on the road. Looks like an Unidad convoy. I'm seeing troops plus a radio truck.
We can take out the convoy and turn the radio gear over to the rebels. The truck's getting away! Check fire! Check fire! Civilian down! Engaging.
¡Ey! ¡Hay unos pinches soldados ya aquí, Berito! ¡Chequen a todos esos putos!
Shit, they spotted us.
Okay, okay, look at that. We've got it. Grab it up, come on.
Say the word.
¿Qué chingados esperas? A partir de la madre con todo. Vamos a enseñarles quién manda. ¡Disparen!
They're coming right at us. What's the word, boss?
Shit. That Unidad patrol is gonna get us, isn't it? Nope. Alright, we're away. Now, tag supplies.
Combo truck secure. We'll send the location of the radio gear to the rebels.
Pakatari's got some brass ones, I'll give him that. Give that
There
fucker
we
an inch and he'll take a
go.
mile.
If he can get us to Yuri and Polito, it's worth it. Let's get it done.
We've got enemy activity nearby.
Tango marked, but he's got a civilian nearby.
Tango
Heads
knows
up.
somebody's got a
We
beat
need
on
that
him.
traffic patrol up ahead.
Perfect.
We'll let the
Now, we got 3 there. Good, good, good. Think shot is lined up. Good. And actually, you have before being allows teammates to be more efficient killers. That makes them stupidly crazy crazy effective though, and that's can be a problem. Bullet resistant, car shield, quiet running. Drone. VHC destruction is super important too. Alright, let's keep doing this. And let's go with... %, 85%. We're not running out of battery yet. As much yet. Let's go with range, I think. 3, yeah. We're going with ranged. There we go.
The rebels
right.
know where to find these supplies. They can pay us back later.
Okay, maybe we'll get on these ones then?
I'm taking the bike.
I'll catch up with you. Heads up, hostiles in the area. Yo, cartel gunman.
Where you got him?
Front of the barn.
I got a target carrying submachine guns.
They're gonna make you. Back up.
Oh, it's cool, they're dead. Don't worry about it. And besides, we have to be aggressive. Stealthily aggressive.
Just spotted one with submachine guns.
We got a Sicario inside the barn.
They're
You
up
can
to you
execute
trying
him
to run.
because he hurt your feelings.
Pop your ass back out here, homie. Thank you. Damn, that was a dude that was gonna give me intelligence if I interrogated him. That's what that dude was for. So don't shoot surrendering ones. Do they do fake surrendering in this game? I can't remember if they do fake surrendering in this game. Picture evidence. Security camera footage of El Sueño paying a visit to La Yuri and El Polito. Yuri and Polito are the head and... Yeah, okay. Alright, so what else do we need to do in here? Like, hit this place. One more weapon case, one more accessory case, 2 more skill points, and that's it. Okay, where are those skill points? There's 1, there's 2, there's the weapon accessory, and the weapon case. So we can grab that, head straight across over here. Actually, we should probably go here to clear this, to clear this and across. Or actually, better yet, we should take this one too. We should do this and clear both of these to here and clear here to here. That way we can do this area final. Yeah, that's how we're gonna handle that. Okay.
Buckle up, people.
Come on. Get in.
Hola, banda loca! You know you're no longer just a recreational drug user. When you start to get all philosophical and shit about drugs, I was chilling with my boy Jaime, and he bust out with this shit like, wait, you think that your eyes see truthfully? You think your ears hear truth too? And he like starts talking about how your eyes
Guys listening to this
all the time,
on the radio?
like color blindness, or that your ears might be lying, like when somebody's a little bit deaf. But I'm like, gotta nod. Your eyes can't be lying that much. You can't hear as good as the dog, but your ears can't be lying that fucking much either. No seas baboso, pues. The human race has survived for like thousands of years, and if our senses were wrong, we would have been eaten by saber-toothed tigers like a long fucking time ago. Then Jaime says,
I want to listen to this guy's conversation first.
at first I was like, man, what you talking about, wait? But then I'm like, oh, mierda, you're right. When I'm all coked up, when I'm stoned as shit, my eyes don't see the same. My ears don't hear the same. Jaime's like, so which one's more true? The world you live in when you're high, or the world you live in when you're sober? And, you know, I ain't been sober in so many fucking years, I don't even know how to answer them. Maybe neither is real. Maybe they're both real. I just talk the talk and spin the tunes that make your asses bounce. This next track, a classic from back when I was sober. It's for all you bautas out there who have given up on sobriety and embraced a different version of truth.
That's funny. You know you have an issue with drugs when you start getting all philosophical, and then he gets caught up in the philosophical thing.
Enemy activity nearby.
That is so funny. Alright, and drop. Drone.
Deploying drone.
Get up there.
Got another tango.
There we go.
Shit, they found it.
Man, I was hoping you would surrender. No?
Clear on this side.
Are you gonna come down here? Because if not, I'll just toss a grenade up there, homie. Man, that sucks to be you. There we go. Clear. Was there a benefit to doing that? Absolutely not. Just personal satisfaction. Alright. That one's taken care of. So now where do we need to go? We need to go to this one. And we can get there from here. Nope. Here. And fast travel. The feels like temperature is finally over 40 degrees Fahrenheit, so I'll be moving the chickens outside shortly. Nice. Nice. Okay. Are we good? Man, it's gonna spit us out in this territory. What is that? 3s? So we're about to get some new information, and this is going to be on the influence people. And it's going to be simply because we're driving across
I'll drive.
I'm in. Let's go.
Okay. There it is. Oh, they're not going to give us the standard phone call? From Bowman? No? Interesting. Okay.
Bowman, we're in Bukhara.
You know
There
that
it is.
annoying DJ Perico on Santa Blanca radio? The activity has narrowed the location of his main broadcasting station to Bukhara, so Perico himself should be close.
What do we want with him?
We need you to use your unique charm to convince DJ Perico to broadcast a Pakatari speech. It's a move that'll both raise the rebels' profile and make the cartel look bad.
Persuade, change, and influence, huh? No leads on Perico's 20?
We're still looking, but we don't even know what he looks like. Forage for intel. Find him, use him. I'll let you know if we can narrow down the location of the radio station.
Okay. Did I miss the intel that they gave us? No, they genuinely just haven't sent it yet. Okay. Oh, man. We are so not in a good place right now. Let's see here.
Drone is airborne. I got eyes on a sniper. I see a second target. Tango number 3.
And there's those ones. What else we got over here? I know there's some in there. In one of these two, if not both of them. Where is my... You know what I wouldn't have done to, like, I would have killed for having night vision capability that was this fucking clean.
That makes 5.
Night vision was cool in concept.
This province is part of the cartel's influence operation, the propaganda machine. We should familiarize ourselves with their MO.
The man at the top is El Cardinal, an excommunicated priest turned Santa Muerte proponent. He's also supposed to be the spiritual advisor to El Sueño. Other guy in the mix is Ramon Feliz. He used to be a legit journalist till he inexplicably started blogging for the cartel.
Oh, there is so much unknown here that I do not like. Alright, so here's the video. Let's watch the video.
All priests like to hear themselves talk, don't they? But as the saying goes, talk is cheap. El Cardenal knew this was true. His people were barely surviving, and he wanted to do something. He had to help those in need. He didn't care where the support came from. But there were others who thought he was making deals with the devil. He was cast out. He lost his family, his friends. Lo perdió todo. When I found him, he was a broken man. I brought him into Santa Blanca to preach the truth of the new faith.
For we are wed to death from the moment we are born, and we must come to love her more than we love our lives. Sacred and blessed death, the goddess of darkness can free you from sickness and evil. Do you offer your heart and soul over to her?
He baptized me in the true faith. He is my counselor, my conscience. I do. The only person I truly trust with my soul.
Alright. What is this one? Because we didn't get to see this one.
Influence. The fine art of persuasion. The winning of hearts and minds. The grabbing of the short hairs and holding on. Santa Blanca, smart fucks that they are, figured it out. It's not enough to control the events. You have to control the story. El Cardinal, a true believer in Santa Muerte. If you're trying to influence people, it's an advantage to have God on your side. In this case, the skinny lady, the White Sister, the Saint of Holy Death, Santa Muerte herself. Because, let's be honest, there's some things even God won't do for you. El Cardinal, he's on the radio, TV, live appearances, concerts. If El Sueño controls the population through bribery and fear, El Cardinal holds them with something much more powerful. Their souls. How would you like to avoid eternal damnation? Well, luckily, all you have to do is support the Santa Blanca cartel, and you will. On the other end of the public-private scale is Ramon Feliz, the narco-blogger. Don't let the quiet demeanor fool you. He's the SB's social media maven. He's their digital game. A tragic case, Feliz. He used to be a serious journalist, trying to expose the cartel for the psychotic, sociopathic dirtbags that they are. But they turned him. Now, he cranks out SB propaganda like his life depended on it. For his blog, for Twitter, YouTube, Facebook. If you're not into El Cardinal, you're into Feliz. They get you both ways. These two are the yin and yang of the Santa Blanca influence machine. The sacred and the profane, the public and the private, the heart and the mind.
Okay, so the whole using El Cardinal and using a faith that is so close to the general population's faith that they already practice at that point is kind of ingenious. Because if you look at history, right? Anybody who's fought religious wars, whether it's defending or the aggressor, right? When you have people that are fighting believing that God has deigned that they have to do the task that they are currently doing, whether it's attacking or defending, they fight far harder and they have far higher casualty rates due to the fanaticism that the people have and the people believe in, right? Because they think that their God is on their side, so they can't lose. Their God will see them to victory all the way up to the last moment, right? So they'll just keep fighting. So them tying that to themselves is ingenious. And then the other thing that reinforces it is the fact that it's a cartel. So you're making money hand over fist. And now you've really dedicated yourself to Santa Muerte, right? And now on top of that, you're making far more money than if you were doing anything else in this country that is that's an occupation, right? So you reinforce it that way. And then you control the social media through the other guy, where everything's positive and everything's pushing the religion in such a positive light. Like, good luck turning this society. You know, the only people that would actually realistically turn against them at this point with that level of indoctrination and that many different ways of having indoctrination within the society, like, other than the people that have directly lost loved ones as a result of Santa Blanca cartel, everybody else would fanatically support and believe in them. You're not going to turn enough of the population against them to make a difference here if that is done correctly. And that's a major problem. It's ingenious, but a major problem.
Hey, chill out. He don't need to die. Okay, we're still all right.
Espabilen, raza. Aquí hay alguien. Ah, chica. Prevenidos, brothers. A mí me huele a mierda de... ¿Y eso? Vámonos. No hay nada.
Where are they? Where are you? I can see you. I can... on the mini-map somewhere. I just can't actually see you, and that's the problem. Because, like, I'm so close to you guys. There's one.
I'm engaging tangos.
Okay, good. Whoa. Got you, homie.
Moving to position. I need a better position.
2 and
Wait,
3.
one. Let me get in position. Eyes on the target. Target marked. Ready to engage.
Engage. I do believe that takes care of those issues.
Tango is fucking down.
Tango is fucking down.
Clear over here.
Alright, what do we got?
Thanks for that intel on the rival cartel. A bit of
So it talks about
misinformation, all that cloak and daggery stuff. It helped out with that Sicario El Jefe made me interrogate.
Okay, cool.
And I'd like to say that my afternoon with Yuri and Polito was the first time I'd ever enjoyed hurting a prisoner, but that'd be a lie. I won't pretend I feel guilty about it, but it's not something I advertise. I feel like we can be the bad guy just as much as we can be the good guy. You know what I mean? Like these two lovebirds, for all that.
Nice. I got a new light machine gun here.
So, as far as what he just said, like, it feel like we could be the good guys as much as we can be the bad guys. Really, as far as, like, quote-unquote good guy, bad guy, in reality, when it comes to stuff like this, is a matter of perspective.
These supplies will buy us a lot of goodwill from the
Right?
rebels.
It depends on which side of the fence you're sitting as far as what you agree with or disagree. That dramatically changes the way you're going to view the situation. I think that's it. Because, like, are you a faithful believer in the Santa Blanca cartel faith, right? Are you a fanatical believer? Are you a devout believer? Okay, well then we're probably the bad guys, you know? Did the Santa Blanca cartel do something to a loved one of yours that was brutal, that ended their lives or cost them something dear? Okay, then we're probably the good guys.
Punch it, man.
What's the saying? One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. So yeah, just matter of perspective. Okay, so we can hit this one here. There we go. Oh. It's a garage entrance, which means it's a hideout. Not a garage entrance, a gated entrance. So let's drop over here. I'm not doing a... Nope, there's not a solid walkway. If there was a solid walkway, I would definitely consider landing on top of that power line thing right there. Wait for those blades to stop just to be safe. Okay, there we go. Push, push, push. And we're going to... Because I already see one right out the gate. Literally out the gate. See?
Got another tango. I got a third target.
That's everybody.
Got it. Moving. Let me find a good position. Copy that. Moving. Got the target. Target acquired. Good to go. Target lost. Tango down. They found their amigo. Damn.
Oh, no, 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 no. Where you going, big dog? Where you headed? You gonna go through a window? Get into a window. Go ahead. Lean over. Got him. Nice.
Clear.
All right. There we go. Hopefully this isn't pestering But in case you didn't see one, we still have a caramel hot cocoa. I could go for one of those as well right now, actually. And 2, I bought caramel coffee. You bought caramel coffee? I'll go with the hot cocoa for now. The salted caramel hot cocoa. And 3, I still have several mint. Oh, you got the mint coffee pots too? Those ones were pretty good last time I had those too. Oh, let's go with the hot cocoa. Really no pressure, just wanted to mention it while it's cold out. That's a valid point. Yeah, if you're offering, I will definitely take some of that hot cocoa. Salted caramel hot cocoa. Alright, let's get in the house and loot the rest of this stuff. So here's my question, because I never want to test this out. That ballistic mask that he's wearing, I think it's the Filipino Special Forces that have those, and I think their police force might use them as well. My question is, so you're calling this a ballistic face mask, right? I'm betting that it's not like level 4 rated, so like heavier rounds, it's probably just gonna go straight fucking through it. It's probably designed for like 22 and maybe 9mm, 32s, 38s, right? Maybe things to that level. But here's my question. Doesn't it still fucking kill you though? Because think about that. Whatever velocity and force that round had when it hit the ballistic face mask is immediately transferred to your skull, and it's jacking your neck and brain around, probably breaking bones in your face in the process. Isn't that just gonna break your neck? Like, aren't you dead anyways? I would think so. I don't know how you could design a ballistic face mask that would be able to absorb enough of the shock and impact, like the kinetic force of the round impacting in your face. I don't know that you could cushion it enough to make a fucking difference. I mean, at that point, you're better off just taking the round to the face, because at least you're not going to be a fucking vegetable. That's not on the table. Thank you, Cider Paws. That expired for 14 months, so we have time. I really do love Cider Paws. You know what? I think all of us adults do this. So if you're an adult, you'll know what I'm about to say. All of us adults forget far more frequently than we would like to admit that we're adults, which means we can indulge and get the things that we wanted to have as kids. Like, I can have all the hot cocoa and apple cider that I want now. Whereas, like, as a kid, you can have as much as your parents would allow you to have. And only when they deemed that you could have it in the house, right? That they would go and pick it up for you. But it's like, as adults, it's like, we forget that we can just go have it whenever we want. You know? Every now and then we remember that. Like, you want some candy? You can just go to the store and buy it. You want a specific tub of ice cream? Just go get it. You know? We're always just like, oh, I don't know that I can afford it. Or, man, I really wish I had X, Y, or Z. Actually, it does not look like there's any hostiles. Those look like they might be hostiles, though. let's land back here just for safety. LOL. Oh my god, so true. I know! Civilians, really? Interesting. Okay. What do we got over here? A Wafala is an indigenous emblem in the Andes. It is a 7-color flag with a checkered pattern, each color related to the natural or religious element. Its origin is confusing, and different versions exist, each depending on which part or ethnic group of Inca Empire it represents. Since 2009, the Aymara version has officially become the dual flag of Bolivia, along with the classic red, yellow, and green banner. It now stands as a symbol of ethnical diversity. Interesting. Okay. Dope. Alright, so now we need to go to this point.
Hola, ¿cómo va?
Alright, let's go back to the helicopter. Let's go, let's go. Come on, boys. Jump on board. I wonder where the enemies are going to be. If they're going to be... No, they're probably going to be near the building. If not at both places. Ah, they're going to be at both places. Ooh, no, they spread them out. There's actually a third place, the entry point down south. Okay, I see why. Because the area that we're closest to is actually surrounded by rocky ridges. Okay, I get it. I get it. That's gonna be too far for the range. There is a helicopter in there, so if we can get this correct, or at least close enough to it, there is a place over here that's got some serious amounts of people on it. Ooh. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Thank you. Okay.
We got hostiles in the area.
Yep, I know. Let's get down here into the bush. Okay.
The drone is
We
up.
are in the prone position, which will make it much harder to target us or see us. Come on, mark
Spotting
him.
another tango. I got
Mark
a third.
him.
I got a target carrying submachine guns.
Okay, we got them all. One down. There we go. Push in, push in. Drop down. Alright, let's send this drone up and see what we can scout around to it.
Moving to
1,
position.
2,
Let me get a good sight line.
3.
Hold on, let me get a good target marked. I've got the target. Say the word, boss. Kill confirmed.
Nice. There we go. 2 more. Got him. Clear. Nice. Outstanding.
Kind of got all excited there.
I will say that, like, it happened consistently. Wait a second. Oh no, it said cross, like climb over. After firefights in real life, like at any time that I was in what are called ticks, troops in contact, right? Anytime that I was in a tick, I would always have like crazy munchies after the fight was done. You know, like when you have that adrenaline crash at the end of the fight, crazy ass fucking munchies. Usually we had it was Pop-Tarts. We had the blueberry ones with it was the blueberry ones that were either plain or frosted. Those are the two that we would have for that flavor. And then the other one we would have is the brown sugar cinnamon one. Yeah, it's the brown sugar cinnamon one. And then we'd also have Otis Spunkenmeyer muffins. Now those we would have the banana nut flavor, the blueberry flavor, and on rare occasions, we would even get the chocolate chip chocolate ones. But yeah, like we always had those, like right after firefights. When the firefight would end, if we were on base, because a lot of them happened when they would attack us and we'd respond. We'd be on base, the fighting would stop, and whoever we had in the ammo runner's position, whoever was bringing the ammo to all the weapon systems, would then go and get food for everybody that was on a weapon system, and you come back with like a box or a case of them. Every now and then we'd run out of them because like you some of those days we were getting shot at 2-3 times a day, so you go through a lot of fucking munchies during that time period. And the other snack that we would have is the plastic bowls
Good to go.
of dry cereals, like the Raisin Bran, the Corn Flakes, things like that. All right, I want to see. What's up with this place? 'Cause you. Interesting. Can I land in the field and be okay? We're gonna hide right behind this wall because I see the dude on the roof right out the gate. Look at that. Bam. There you are.
Out there.
Yep.
I see a second target.
I see another one right there.
Baby makes 3.
2 more there.
Here's target number 5.
I got one narco inside the church.
You can see inside the church. There's no walls. I mean, like no windows in the wall.
By the church.
Like, how are you seeing that, homie? There's another one right there.
We're up to 15.
We're up to 15. No shit. That's crazy. Well, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so there's you, there's one more somewhere in here. Oh, there you are.
That's 20 guys.
20. Okay. Alright, let's start seeing who we're tagging and in what order. Can you guys actually hit? I want you to
Got
hit
it.
this
Moving.
guy, this
Need to
guy,
get to a better position. Moving to a
this
better
guy.
position. Eyes on the target.
If you guys can hit
Roger
all
that.
3
Target
of
marked.
those,
Ready to fire. Got him. He's down.
nice. That was actually clean shooting. Good, good, good. Alright, drop down here. There's still the one inside the building. I kind of want to make sure that that one's handled. Oh, we got 2 coming.
Moving to position.
1,
I need a
2.
better position.
Shit, 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 shit.
Copy. Target marked. Target acquired. Standing by. Moving to a good sight line. Let me get in position. Got the target. Ready to engage. Going hot. Hang back. They see you.
Ba 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 ba. Bum 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 ba 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 bum. Got him. Nice and clean. Yes, indeed. Oh, man. The fact that we've got a prison cell in here and there's nobody in here means this place is a quest. Storyline place. Bet you that's what that means.
I'm moving to position. Let me find a good position. I got it. Moving to position.
Wait for both of them.
Roger. Target acquired.
Number 3.
Ready. Call the shot. He's dead.
Ooh, man. Can I get both of them? Yes. I got them both. Nice. Okay. Just one more little homie and we are cleared of this place. Okay, come on. Thank you. Got him.
Good shooting. Let's clean up and move on.
Facts. And we only went through 15 rounds and all of that? Very nice, very nice. At least I'm only missing 15 rounds.
This will go nice.
Take the equipment. Ooh, I love my Honestly, we call them gangster grips. It's a pistol grip that you put on the front of your in the underbarrel area. I actually ran a gangster grip, pistol grip, and I didn't. But it was a standard one. It wasn't one of those bullshit ones with the plastic tripod legs that snap all the goddamn time. This was a standard pistol grip, and I actually had pressure switches on both sides. So one pressure switch was my Surefire. It was a flashlight that I can either use with or without the infrared laser. I mean the infrared cover on it, because it was like a red lens you'd collapse over, but it was like super thick, so it emitted no light to the naked eye. But if you had night vision, it became a giant spotlight for you. But if you opened the cover, then it was bright enough to disorient and blind temporarily, so that it was a non-lethal crowd control or a non-lethal form of engagement. And then I also had on the other pressure switch was I had a what was it? It was a PEC. Was it a PEC 14 or a PEC 7? No, it was a PEC 7 on the first tour and a PEC 14 on the second tour. It's an infrared laser system. But I had those on my pistol grip that I always ran up front. But I loved pistol grip. I am such a huge pistol grip fan when it comes to accessories for the weapon systems. All right, so let's throw that on. Yeah, see, and mine was more rounded. Let's see, do they actually have mine? There, that's actually the exact one that I ran on my weapon system in Afghanistan. And in the private sector too. Yeah, this is the exact style that I would run. I fucking loved that one. There's that fiber optic ACOG that I was talking about. So that red stripe, if you put tape over it, it'll actually lessen the brightness of the red chevron that's in the aiming option. Do they have the original one? No, but I kind of dig that right there. I like that. Explore Monte Pucho. Punku? I don't know how to pronounce that. Alright. And what do we got down here? Suppressor. Well, the suppressor is staying on, period. Parts. Scope. Panoramic underbarrel, vertical foregrip. Okay, paint presets all the way down. Okay, we are good to go. Next. Is there only really the one left? Did we get everything else? Yeah, because that's a border there. So yeah, check that out. That is the last one for that mission over there. So why don't we got a helicopter here too, so we'll just fucking fly it. Cool. So nice, so sweet. Where am I located? The helicopter's this way. Okay, go, 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 go. Okay, come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Hurry up. Waiting on you. There we go. Let's go kick this off, shall we? Those giant statue things that they do over there, or the giant mausoleum thing that they do over there, is cool in concept, but also super fucking weird, man. Like, if I had that type of money and influence over a country that they're saying El Sueño has, there's some YouTubers I listen to. They do Warhammer 40,000 lore primarily. It's a Xander and Coda. Wonderful, wonderful human beings, and do some crazy cool videos. Like, Xander takes on the responsibility of being the designated state hype man, as he calls himself, for any subject matter that's covered in the Warhammer 40,000 lore that they do. And he talks about building a ziggurat, right? Like, if they ever get like crazy stupid money, they would build a ziggurat in Alaska. And I'm just like, you know what? He's got the right idea. Because, like, people would destroy statues for various reasons. We've seen that in our lifetime, right? Mausoleums can be confused oftentimes with sacred or religious sites as enough time progresses. But ziggurats, on the other hand, pyramids, everyone wants to keep those regardless of what their significance is, because they're fucking cool. You know? They're sound structures that are really cool. We keep those intact. So, like, if you were gonna build something that you wanted to last forever that nobody would have a fucking problem with, you build a pyramid or a ziggurat. So I think I'm with Xander and Coda on that. Like, if I had that level of influence, I would build a ziggurat 100%. Then you know it would always be standing for the rest of time.
Sueño sent an accountant named Pulpo to Barvechos to check out Nydia Flores' books. Word is Pulpo is a hawk. He doesn't let anyone cut any corners.
So whether she's skimming from Sueño or not, Nydia's not happy to have Pulpo looking into her.
The cartel smuggles its profits into Barvechos from Brazil, and then most of that gets laundered through Banco de Barvechos.
With Pulpo already about to gum up the works, there has to be some way we can use that to sabotage the entire process.
Maybe Sueño already believes Nydia Flores has sticky fingers. To know for sure, we need to get hands on Pulpo. Our intel places his junior partner and right-hand man, a guy named Wagner, at a silver mine in Barvechos. Grab Wagner and make him cough up Pulpo's location.
Hold up, let me get a good sight line.
Our friendly neighborhood CIA officer just sent us a video. Who's got the popcorn?
Say.
And who is this dude? Smuggling.
The work boss.
Let's watch the video first. Actually. Oh shit. We have sync shot available. We'll pull up that video afterwards.
Tango down.
There we go.
Relax.
All the Sicarios in the world ain't worth piss if you don't have the accountants to wash the money clean. Octavio Allende is the accountant that does Sueño's laundry. They call him El Pulpo, the octopus, because he's got his tentacles everywhere. You take him out, a lot of other pieces no longer connect, but I want to use him as a weapon. Pulpo is management, and he knows it. Instead of an AK-47, he has a briefcase, and he uses it to open doors to businesses, to cement relationships with politicians and police, and to make the cartel's money something they can spend. Thanks to El Pulpo, in addition to its illegal enterprises, Santa Blanca has its cash in numerous legit businesses. El Sueño has brought El Pulpo to Bolivia to audit Nydia Flores. Cash from Brazil comes into Barvechos, where much of it is laundered into the mining consortium. Nydia's profits must be looking a little light.
And that's before we started messing with anything. So somebody is already failing before we even got involved. That's kind of surprising that El Sueño would allow that. All right, let's see here. 3 points, 4 points, weapon, stable aim. Requires 2 points, requires 2 points. What else? Do we have thermal vision yet? No, we don't. How much is that? 2 points. Bullet resistance, man. I need me to get some bullet resistance. I don't use any of those.
Oh, good.
All right, let's drop down. Tag supplies. There we are. Push forward. Grab the comm equipment. Now then, there should be a base directly underneath us.
Enemy activity. Stay sharp.
Yep.
Deploying drone. Just spotted one with submachine guns. Tango number 3.
There we go.
Carrying submachine guns.
Who are we missing? Are you in here, little dude?
This AO is part of Santa Blanca's coke smuggling operation. Bowman's got files for us on all the major players.
Woman in charge is Nydia Flores, an ex-beauty queen turned drug trafficker. Her right-hand man is a dude named El Boquita. Ugly motherfucker. Seems to handle on-the-ground logistics. She's the brains, he's the brawn.
All right, let's watch that now. We got everybody tagged.
For Santísima Muerte so loved the Santa Blanca cartel that she gave us her only begotten daughter, that whoever believeth in her should not perish, but have everlasting life. Many years ago, we were in trouble, in la desesperación, on the verge of extinction, being torn to pieces by the snakes and ratas. I believed that hope was lost, that it was too late for us. Era el fin. But just when I was ready to give up, it happened. Nydia Flores came forth, known to us as La Reina de Belleza, the beauty queen. And with her, she brought prosperity, wealth, and retribution. We feel her charity, su amor, deep in our hearts. As she continues to spread her gospel across the world, to every corner of the globe, praise to Saint Nydia, Queen of Queens, Reina de Reinas, Goddess among mongrels.
All right. And this one.
All right, let's do this. The Santa Blanca Cocaine Superhighway. Every year, more than 350 tons of coke leaves Bolivia, reaching about 20 million users worldwide. That means they're pulling in an average of $2 billion a week.
Jesus.
How do they do it? 3 little words. Air, land, sea. All coordinated by the head of smuggling, Nydia Flores, La Reina de Belleza, the beauty queen, and her right-hand man, the ravishing, the bewitching, the delectable El Boquita. Ouch. Somebody get that guy a Band-Aid. The problem is, you see these guys in the news,
She got
you see
jokes.
decapitations, you see monsters, but you don't see the whole picture. These people are fucking geniuses. Case in point, you see tits, Nydia Flores sees opportunity. You see scrap metal, Nydia Flores sees submarines. You see holy water, Nydia Flores sees liquid cocaine. Because Nydia Flores is a fucking genius. You really want to shut down the cocaine superhighway? Hit the drugs, hit the money, then hit the beauty queen.
Now, I know some real-life smuggling techniques that actually work. I'm not going to talk about them here because I don't want to give anybody ideas that they get themselves in trouble. But, like, some of those that she comes up with there, fucking legit. I'm curious on how much research they actually did, like, real research, when making some of these. Because, like, some of those things that they just listed there are legitimately tried, at least, and the only reason we know they're legitimately tried as the general public would be because the fact that, you know, they get busted by the Coast Guard, right? So we get to see them in international news, where it's like, you know, finding the narco submarines or submersibles, because they're not true submarines, they're submersibles. You know, the smuggling it inside people, right? People putting it inside their bodies and smuggling it in various forms, putting it in different products and then bringing it through, and then transferring it from that product form back into its narcotic form that everyone's familiar with. Like, there are so many different, like that. I'm curious on how much research they actually did.
Got it. Moving. Let me get a good sight line. Wait one. Let me get in position. Eyes on the target. Target marked. Ready to engage. I'm opening fire on these shitheads. Tango is fucking down.
Easy. Because everyone... Oh, come on.
Fuerzas enemigas detectadas. Todas
Oh.
las unidades, prepárense para el combate. A todas las unidades, comiencen el ataque.
Got him.
Moving to position.
Come on, come on, come on. Get him. Get him.
Got the target.
Oh, shit.
They say
Well,
every
here's El
man has a
Paquito.
fatal flaw. El Paquito's is love. A smuggler from the age of 6, El Paquito's father used to tape Acapulco gold on his son's body and then send him across the border. He called these trips vacaciones
People have been caught doing that.
familiares, family vacations. By the time he was 13, Paquito was a trapechiador, a master smuggler. Cigarettes, alcohol, name-brand clothes, DVDs, oil, wildlife, weapons, and of course, people. One time, he even smuggled in half a kilo of yellow cake uranium. If someone wanted it, El Paquito could move it. But it was never really about the money. For him, it was the rush. Until he met the beauty queen. Nydia Flores saw his talent and made him her right-hand man. Nydia was the brains, Paquito was the brawn. The thing is, he was head over heels from the moment he first laid eyes on her. Nydia never felt the same way, but one drunken night she gave in. A little bit of sperm roulette, and 9 months later, they had a daughter, Valeria. They say every man has a fatal flaw. El Paquito has 2.
Interesting. Interesting. You know, surprisingly, one of the most infamous or famous or well-known, whichever word you want to use, cartel leaders in real life, Pablo Escobar, started out as a smuggler. He got really good at smuggling, and then it expanded what he was in charge of and what he wanted to be involved with, right? So I always think it's a valid argument too, to be like, this is a valuable place to start as a smuggler, because if you're a good smuggler, none of the criminal organizations or people that work with you or that hire you or use your services, if you're good at what you do, genuinely good at what you do, none of them will ever want to risk losing you as an asset, which makes you a very safe and secure position where you can genuinely amass wealth and then start expanding your scope of operations from smuggling to and to other things where you're maybe making your own product to smuggle, you know? So like it's a really smart and common place to
He's dead.
Clear on my side.
Hold on, they keep talking. There we go. A common place to start and a safe place to start. And the other thing is that's genuinely the hardest part to begin with, is the smuggling operations. If you can't move your product becomes irrelevant, right? It doesn't matter what you can make or how good what you make is. If you can't smuggle it, if you can't move it, it's fucking useless to you. And that's the one that actually requires the biggest challenge. It requires the most, like, you gotta really be on top of your game and stay there, because that's one of those fields where it'll constantly be in flux, it'll constantly be evolving and changing, and you have to keep up with it and almost stay ahead of everything. You have to be able to, like, guess on where they're gonna change, what policies and how they're gonna do that to counter whatever current smuggling operations and techniques are in use. Oh, hold on a second. Is it this way? Yeah, it's this way. And kind of predict how they're gonna start countering that stuff, and figure out how you're going to counter those before it even gets in place. So that way when they do switch to it, you've already moved on to the next thing. So it makes them feel like they're always playing catch up and they're always like a step or two behind. And that's your objective as a smuggler.
Pilot.
So if you can accomplish that successfully, there really isn't anything that you can't do as far as criminal fields, because you genuinely are in a safe position, because nobody's gonna fuck with a good smuggler. And others, like other criminal enterprises and organizations that you work with as a smuggler, are also gonna make sure that nobody fucks with you as a smuggler. You know, you're too valuable to them as well. So you get so much security right out the gate that it's totally worth it. But again, you got to be super adaptable, super smart. Like, it's genuinely a challenge. Alright, so we're going to be fighting in the streets there on multiple sides. I think what I want to do... Here we go. Will the power line fuck me up? Nope, power line won't mess me up. Cool.
Looks like we've riled them up.
Oh, we didn't do no such thing. It was some lieutenant driving by, but we already got all the intel for the area.
Clear over here. God,
So...
these fuckers are sloppy.
No, he's not. He ran away. That's not sloppy. Personal security details do that with their VIPs all the time, so it would make sense the VIP would do that too. Just fucking bail. You're not there to fight. You just have to survive.
Hola.
Camaradas, hermanos,
Getting of the resistance.
fellow cocaleros.
Okay.
I look at your faces and I
We
see
got
the
all the
scars men of
Kingslayer
Santa Blanca have left in this land.
files.
Stealing our coca, threatening our way of life. burning our houses, murdering our children. A trail of ash and blood. The blood of the people of Bolivia. The same blood that was running in the veins of Tupac Katari, the great Aymara leader who fought the Spanish conquistadores.
Dig in. The cartel's gonna hit this place hard once that transmission starts.
What are the orders that we can give? Alright, fuck it, let's do it.
We got tangos, danger close.
Bolivianos, is it too much to ask
Rattled
to be
somebody's
able
cage.
to raise our children without them lying awake every night listening to the sound of gunfire? Must we lie awake as well?
Waiting on them.
Opening fire.
Holy shit, that dude was just like... Okay, fuck. Back up. There we go. Oh my goodness. I got stuck on the fence. Oh, I got stuck on the fence. I got stuck on that fence right there. That's on me. I did not have situational awareness.
Going on.
Frag out. Get some.
Got him. Oh shit.
That goddamn Amina's taking a lot of damage.
Oh come on, where are you guys?
The rebels are gonna give Santa Blanca hell after this.
Ooh, buddy.
Well done, compadres. My speech was heard all over Bolivia. It is only a matter of time before the people rise up and join our cause. Viva la revolución!
Glad we could help. Now what have you got on Yuri and Polito?
Nothing yet, amigo. Those two, they cover their tracks well. But my people are working on it. We will know something soon. In the meantime, my revolutionary brothers in Itaqua stand ready to help if you need them. Just call, and they will come.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. Now, where are our missions sending us now? Nowhere. Not yet. So I'm guessing we're going to get some information right after this. Do I need food right now? It's actually my lowest one. We need more fuel, though, for this. What do we need for this? Horizontal range by... Yeah. So let's go with this one. And that one needs medical. And what are these? Fuel and food. And we need medical and fuel. We do need the fuel. Okay. Oh, damn. It's that plane. Oh, I struggle with the planes. I struggle bad with the planes. Let's go get it.
Compadre, I may have someone who can give you information on Yuri and Polito.
I'm listening.
One of my lieutenants managed to escape from them.
He fled to a village called Culta. Rather than give my man up to the cartel, the villagers hid him.
Goddamn bravery right there.
In response, Santa Blanca razed every home and executed all the villagers.
Fuck.
My lieutenant is still being kept alive. Probably so he can be killed in an even more painful way.
Understood. We're heading to Culta now.
Well then.
A captured rebel being held
Maybe
in the
we're
village
going
of
to
Culta
Culta
might
instead.
have valuable intel on Yuri and El Polito. Rescue him from the cartel and find out what he knows.
Oh, this is the place we already cleared for that weapon accessory. That I said that it was like, there's a jail cell with nobody in it. It's probably for a story. Let's see, is the place still cleared? Or are they going to make us re-clear it? It's still cleared.
Still smoldering. Keep an eye out for the rebel they've got held here.
It's still cleared. That's so nice. Man, I am so nervous about putting this helicopter right here. Nope. Nope. We're going back to the cemetery area. There we go. Land. I'm so glad everybody stayed dead. That would suck to have to go back in here and like re-clear the village again.
Hey, abre la puerta, compa. Open the door.
You okay, hermano?
What do you want from me?
Yuri and Polito, the fuckers who tortured you. We're here to make them pay for what they did. But we need to know where they took you.
We didn't travel far. I remember that much, and it was quiet. Out in the country somewhere. There was a smell, like old animal skins. That's all I know. I'm sorry.
It's all right. At least now we know they're close by. Gracias.
So would that be like... Hold
Nomad,
on.
we finally got a 20 on Yuri and Polito. The activity cross-referenced the car's GPS with that description you got from the prisoner. They're at a hunting lodge. Rumor has it they use that spot for their enhanced interrogations.
Send us the location and we'll take care of it.
Put them in the ground for me. Make sure they feel the pain.
Taxidermy smells. Okay. Tracking.
We've got a location on Yuri and El Polito. Let's pay these fuckers back for what they did to Sandoval. I don't care how you do it, so long as they both end up dead.
But you do care how we do it because you said to make sure they suffer. That's it. That's called caring about how it's done. By definition. I'm a little nervous about that helicopter. Let's go up here. Is there really nobody here right now? Well, nobody's showing up on the mini-map anyways.
Advance on the lodge. Stay alert.
There we go.
Back it up, they're gonna see you.
Oh, it's fucking cool, homie.
Move in. Watch those doorways and corners.
Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Yep, right down there. Now, before we go down there, let's take a look over here. Wonder why you left your TV on with the white noise. Here we go.
This must
Now
be where
we're
Sandoval
about.
cashed in. Bowman said they kept him alive for 47 hours.
Tough son of a bitch held out for
Let's
a long
see.
time. I feel like he was waiting for us to come get him, and we're real fucking late. Time to make it right. Down, you're giving yourself away.
It doesn't change the lighting. Oh, that's so disappointing. That would have been so cool if it did. Like shoot the
Rally up,
lights out.
Roger, move it.
Cariño, who were you before you met me?
Mamacita, I was nobody. Nothing.
This is ballistic glass.
I cannot imagine a life so deep, a love so full as the love I have with you.
Gordo, I feel the same. I was half a person before I met you. I was a faded image, out of focus, until I could see myself through your eyes.
Okay.
Just now when I was breaking that man's hands,
Holt, you guys are in my way. Come on, you and Midas both.
They know we're here.
Well, no shit. There was an alarm that just
Opening
went off,
fire.
homie.
We got a fucking man down.
Frag out.
Whoever the fuck you are, I'm gonna blink you slow.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, Holt. Get up, homie.
Yuri is down.
She went down first, huh? All right.
Target marked. Keep an eye on your background. Yuri and Polito have been
Got him.
terminated.
Got him,
Now,
got
how
him,
in the
got him.
movies People always act like revenge isn't satisfying. Like it doesn't make them feel any better.
Sure.
Well, I feel fucking great. Taking out that lovey-dovey horror show also earned us some points with the locals. Make contact when you find something new. Bowman out.
What is this? Here we go.
Our security infrastructure was being attacked. It made me question if La Plaga, our head sicario, was up to the task, or if he was too distracted with social media antics. Are you too busy chasing pussy on the internet to do your fucking job? Or is fucking your job?
No, Jefe. He's my brother, Sueño. I will keep him in line.
La Plaga got the message. Too well. He doubled down.
Whoever's behind this, know that we will find you. Know that for every one of us you kill, we will kill 10 civilians at random. There is no such thing as innocent to me.
Aye, dumbass. You're gonna turn the population
had no
against
idea
you.
how much damage he had just caused.
Yeah, because, like, you just turned the people against you, homie. Oh, we didn't actually go through these ones. So let's go through these two for the security, because this is who we're dismantling right now. This is the one we're going to
Santa Blanca
target.
Security Forces. Run by El Muro, childhood friend and personal bodyguard to El Sueño. El Muro means the wall, as in no one gets over it, no one gets under it, no one gets around it. SBC security forces recruit hard and train harder. instructors from Israel, South Africa, Russia, and unfortunately, even the good old US of A. Polygraphs, first of every month. Pass, you pick up your paycheck. Fail? Yeah, don't fail. Even so, El Muro has a polygraph system of his own. These sicarios, aka gunmen, get intense training in marksmanship, surveillance, driving. 2/3 wash out to become halcones. The guys who make it get assigned to various regions as enforcers, guards for labs and shipments, hitmen. Some become drivers, surveillance specialists, spies, and torturers. Just below El Muro is Santa Blanca's head sicario, La Plaga, the Plague. You may ask, how does a show-off party boy rise to be the second in command of Santa Blanca security? Answer, sperm. La Plaga is El Muro's little brother. But don't kid yourselves. He's the nastiest motherfucker on the internet, and yes, I have been on 4chan. Don't worry, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay. And then let's see this one. It sounds like they're all like
Francisco Ricardo Munguia,
competent.
El Muro. The wall.
Super competent.
The wall between me and my enemies. The wall between me and death. We were born hours apart in the same village. As boys, we were as poor as the rats that scrambled across our dirt floor. Our huts in the shadows of the hilltop mansions, where the narco bosses lived like conquerors. El Muro took a different path. He joined the army.
Okay.
Special forces. He rose through the ranks, helped to protect the local narcos, was paid in cocaine and money along with promotions. When we met again, Francisco hermano, why are you still in the army? You and me together, we could rule. We will protect each other, as we did when we were boys. We will share, like brothers.
So that one, destabilizing that security, that just made that even more impactful because that's a personal childhood connection. And he won't be able to trust anybody else. That's actually like the perfect fucking target to hit. Cool. So we need security next. We're gonna take this one. We are going there. So we got unlocked 2 new weapons. When we killed them, it gave us. Go down to this one. This is his AK, and look, there she is, engraved on the handle. Right, and it's got the blue tape. And then Yuri engraved on the body there. And what else we got? And this is her AK. El Palito. Yep. Okay. Well, at least their head torturer, from what the information we have gathered thus far, their torturers are gone. So, and it sounds like they were heavily reliant on torture methods in order to get their intelligence about those operating against them. So as a result, I mean, like, we genuinely hurt their intelligence gathering capabilities with that first blow there. So that's kind of nice.
I'm good. Crank it.
You guys are just like, fuck him. He'll appear on the skids later. Alright. going north, and we're going to take down the next security element. Because, again, what we're doing here, just so everyone knows, is we're dismantling this entire wing right here. We're going to rip all this apart. Oh, I think I know this place. Okay.
Bowman, this is Nomad. What have you got on San Mateo?
San Mateo. Over the past few years, a lot of people have been disappearing from that province. Politicians, rebel sympathizers,
Anyone who's making life hard for the cartel.
anybody who ain't the cartel, period. We're talking hundreds of individuals, gone without a trace.
Wow.
Santa Blanca is definitely behind the disappearances, but no bodies have ever been found. Find out what happened to these people. Their families need a place to start looking. Then make sure this shit stops happening.
Understood.
If they're
over here, over by the mortar.
Hold on. If they're disappearing people at that freaking scale, it's like you've got to have a really solid cleanup operation or disposal operation, and like you. Let's back down here. Almost
The
forgot
drone
to
is
run
up.
the drone first. Oh, we're
Signal's all
being
bad. Jamming the
jammed.
drone.
Oh, you little shits. Just because, like, that scale, if you don't have a disposal system in place, everyone's gonna know. Because that's just...
Mortars.
That's just an insane amount of bodies, first of all. Second of all, the disease that would come out of that if you didn't have a proper disposal system would borderline create, like, plague-like... Well, I wouldn't say plague-like. I would say it would definitely create an epidemic. At minimum, you know? So, like, you would have to have a solid system in place that does not fail.
I'm getting a position. I've got the target. Let me get into position.
I see the jammer.
Copy.
And I know
Target
that
marked.
there's... I am really trying not to get
I've got two
spotted.
Sicarios by the stack of tires.
I need one more clean target. Okay, come on.
Heads up, we got a turret. Hold up, let me get a good sight line. Say the word, boss. Got it, moving.
Okay, stand by. 1,
Say the word.
2, and 3, go.
Target eliminated. Hey, we got a narco in the firing post.
Alright, so far so good. So far we got a clean entry. That's gonna be problematic. They're gonna get too close to each other. Actually, that might work out.
Moving to position. I need a better position. Target acquired. Standing by. Eyes on the
Waiting
target.
one more.
I don't have a shot. That guy's history.
Oh, you lost your shot last second. Oh, that's so inconvenient. So inconvenient. It's fine. I will handle your shot. There we go.
I got a Sicario over here, by the camp entrance.
Got another tango.
Yeah, there's more than that, though. And I know it. Alright. Not releasing the prisoners quite yet, because I don't have the rebel upgraded. So where they're actually competent or useful. So we're going to leave them right where they're at. For the time being. There's somebody in there.
I got a third
Heads
target.
up, we got a turret.
Oh, so unfortunate for you, homie. Ooh. Ooh, I see that. Oh, yes, I do.
I got eyes on a mounted weapon.
Tango knows somebody's
Are you
got a
kidding
beat on
me?
him.
There we go.
That was fucking close.
It was. Like, unnecessarily close. Cool.
Clear over here.
Nice. Alright, let's grab up all the loot. Get the intel taken care of. We'll leave that running for now. We'll deal with that after the fact. Come on, go to the front there. Tag the supplies. Got it. Very nice. Investigate.
Got a reference here to a large cartel prison at a village called Rosario. They keep a lot of rebel sympathizers there.
Even the sloppiest prisons keep records.
Yeah, the warden's office might have intel on some of these people who disappeared. Let's check it out.
If you can get a list, might be useful. There we go. Ooh, what do we got in here? Ammunition. Nice. Oh. Fuel and medicine. And that's more fuel. Okay. I want thermal. I like Predator Vision. Predator Vision's dope. Alright. And increase the duration. Car shield. Ground vehicles take less damage. Reduces the sound. Reduces the amount of damage you take from bullets. Well, eventually we'll get there. I feel like there's something else I'm missing here. There it is. That's the other thing I'm missing. And it's what that we need? Medical and fire. Okay, medical and fuel. So that means food is actually in the clear to use. Yeah, so this one's fine to use. Nope. We need those. What else we got? Revive speed. Nope. Nope, not yet. Alright, we're good for now. There was a wood carving show this morning nearby. It was hosted by a local wood carving club. Really? Is it already over or something? Did it already end? Man, I know I shouldn't. I'm going to, though.
Frag out. Come in mierda, culeros.
Just because I don't want to deal with that problem in the future in case this place respawns, I hope it keeps the weapon system out. I don't know if they're going to respawn here, and I don't know if the weapon system's going to respawn. But either way, I can replenish the grenade, and maybe we get lucky and it actually stays dead. If maybe we'll get lucky like we did with the last village, where everybody just stays dead. Maybe.
Frag out. Get some.
Woo!
Frag out. They got no juice.
There we go. That is what I like to call handled. Now then, about that intelligence that's in here. Yeah, there was their annual show. Dang, they have weekly meetings, it seems, though. Really? May have to check them out some more. Hey, how's it going? It is going outstandingly. We just started this playthrough today because it dawned on me that I've never finished the game. So I figure, hey, why not? Why the heck not? But how you doing? How you doing? I don't know what that is. We're gonna go grab that. Oh, that looks like it's in a double-sided area with snipers. That's what that looks like. So let's head out around here. Sorry for that. Oh, no worries, no worries. Real life first. Always.
Look alive. We got company.
Yeah, I know we do, but it's weird that we
Drone is
have...
airborne.
No, you need to control the pathways. If you can control the pathways...
Tango marked. He's a little close to civilians. I got eyes on a sniper. Just spotted one with submachine guns.
Hold on.
That makes 5.
If you can control the means of travel, you can severely restrict anybody's ability to organize against you. Like, it is a key method of control.
Got it. Moving. I need to get to a better position. Copy that. Moving. Got the target. Target acquired. Lost the target. Marked. Ready. Call the shot. Got him.
There we go.
We're cool. We're cool.
Got him.
Eyes up. We got hostiles in the area.
Where are they at?
Marking an enemy.
Moving to position.
Come on, homie. Come on, homie.
Target marked. Opening fire.
There we go. Got him.
Damn, haven't seen anything like this since I was in the sandbox.
Sandbags, barbed wire, observation posts. The rebels must be giving Santa Blanca hell. Bet these cartel assholes never thought they'd be spending their time dodging snipers and IEDs. Karma sure can be a bitch sometimes.
Oh man, if only they were actually using IEDs. IEDs are a bitch to fight with, but I mean, like, that's kind of funny. And there you go. And by the way, MC, if you don't remember, oh nope, I absolutely remember. And what is this game? Damn, I like it. This is Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands. We're taking down the Santa Blanca cartel, a fictitious cartel in a fictitious version of Bolivia. They run cocaine primarily, but they run everything as far as like people, weapons, you name it, they smuggle it. If it makes money, they're involved with it. But primarily it's cocaine. And you're playing a tier 1 team working for a CIA handler going by the call sign Karen Bowman. And you're helping her avenge the death of a federal DEA agent that she was a DEA agent that she was friends with named Ricky Sandoval. And this is the cartel that we have to disassemble. And I decided to send a loud psychological message to the entirety of the cartel by taking out the security initially, which is the hardest ones. Because if we look, we can see where all of them are broken down and it has their skull ratings. So this one is security, this one is security, and these are the only two that are not 5s. See, like, security, 5. Security, 5. Security, 5. So we decided that that would be the loudest message.
In the firing post.
What year? What year did the game come out? I don't know. What year did the game come out? (2017). PlayStation 4, Xbox One. Yep, it was a PlayStation 4, PC, Xbox One video game in 2017. And it is obviously backwards compatible because we're playing on an Xbox Series X here. Okay.
Cartel network station. Hit the door and knock out the control terminal.
I actually don't.
I see a second target.
Got an alarm.
Oh, we're starting to get alarm systems. There's the.
Is that an air defense system?
Yeah, that is. That's freaking terrifying. Could you imagine a cartel that had an automated air defense system that could just afford to have those?
And baby makes 3.
Do you know the level of fund? Well, I mean, they did say that this cartel makes $2 billion a week.
Alarm over here.
2 alarm systems. I can hear I can hear the helicopter.
Over here. Want to shut off
I
their lights?
can't see it. And that's concerning because it can detect me.
Yo, 2 cartel gunmen.
I don't see him.
Close to the camp entrance.
I know that this building is full of enemies because it's a secondary quest.
Sicario sporting a minigun. Close to that stack of tires.
So I know that those clusters are okay and safe for the simple fact that they're locked in that building because you have to break the doors down and alert everybody in the building in order to get access to it. So we are good in that regard. All of this is solid. Let's see if we can get to these alarm systems and get them closed down. Let's go, let's go, let's go. If I can actually take the power out. If I can take the power out, it actually saves me a hell of a lot more of a headache.
I got a narco over here, near the turret.
There it is. So if I just hit...
The alarm is disabled.
They're gonna make you back up. That's the alarms. Reinforcements won't be flying in. They're on alert.
Are they? I have my doubts. Like, who's alert?
Assholes know we're here. Stay quiet.
No, they don't. You stop it. They don't know we're here. But you know what? I'm gonna get to that generator, and then it's gonna be a bad day for them.
They're coming this way.
Because I'm pretty sure that I have thermal capability, if I'm not mistaken.
Esos güeyes ya se pelaron. Aquí no hay nada. Seguimos busque y busque y nomás un pinche ruido y un pinche culero por aquí. A ver qué sale.
Okay. There's a dude in there, so let's take care of that first. So that we don't have surprises while we're dealing with this. Come on, where are you at? Deactivate. All right. Thermal.
I have a shot. Engaging.
Are we good? Nope. I can see you. There we go. You're down. Oh, there's some movement over here. All right, where else? And there we go. Solved.
Frag out.
There we go. We got the weapon accessories. What else we got over here?
Looks like the cartel's keeping high-value prisoners at a place called La Cárcel del Pueblo.
That's up in the hills.
If these prisoners are important enough, they might know something about the people who disappeared.
Okay. What did we get?
I can put this to use.
Sniper barrel long. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. Very nice. Got some comm equipment in here. Yes. Sweet. Tag the supplies. Oh, don't even act like you can engage me. Shut the hell up. Your door is locked. You can't see through it. And we gotta get the ammo. No, we're full. And do I have the ability to get C4 right now? Let's see. I do. It was remote detonated. There we go. Now we're gonna have some fun with these dudes. It sounds like they're actually over here already. You know what? I know what we're doing.
Demo's primed.
Can I place both of them before detonating?
I got the C4 primed.
Yes, I can indeed. Nice. Okay. We're gonna kick this and go in. Thermals, gotta love them. Down below. Oh, come on. Not the time.
Clock is running, people. Let's go already.
I have no idea what I'm looking for. That's the problem. Is it all upstairs? It is all upstairs.
Nicely done. Now they'll have trouble coordinating their ops against the rebels.
There we go. Oh, you're rebels. Ha. It didn't distinguish. It did not distinguish.
We done? Shit, I kinda got all excited there.
Okay, what is that intel?
Ping pong, give me the hand of that dead man. I need his limbs to put in the can. I work with lots of corpses, I make them disappear. With magic dust I'll turn them into Wistu la 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 la. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong.
Frag out. Come in mierda, culeros.
That's not creepy. The dude singing about making the bodies disappear. Not creepy at all. That's normal. Perfectly acceptable. Is it downstairs? Is the ammo downstairs? Let's see here. Yes, no, maybe? Nope. No such luck.
Frag out.
Oh, shit.
Get some.
My bad. I did not actually mean to throw that one. C4. Actually, we should keep it on the fragmentation grenades. Alright, let's load up on that. There it is. Yes, indeed. And let's see. Where are we in relation to the map? I guess it would just be push here next, right? There we go. Because this is a different territory, right? Okay, yeah, that's influence. This is security, so this is the one that we want to keep going after. New? What did we get? Wow. It's actually not a bad setup. What are those pants, homie? Because I wore one knee pad when I was in. I didn't wear two. I didn't like the restrictiveness of two. But knee pads are like stupidly fucking important to wear. The first time you slam your leg down. The first time you slam your leg down and your knee lands on a fucking sharp little rock is the last time that you will ever not wear knee pads when you're in the army. Like you're going to wear them from that point forward because goodness gracious does that fucking hurt. Those pants, I'm beginning to think from that outfit, aren't actually available. Because, like... yeah, I'm genuinely not... I wonder if we can change the... I wore knee pads that looked like that. With the fast release on the side. Mine were that weird army green that they had for everything with ACUs. Like the Molly rucksack. It was that weird green. Okay, so let me see something here. Costumes. Are you able to... Can I... Okay, good. So there we go. We're on this one. Let's change this one and see if we can alter it. What did that say? When selecting a costume, all accessories and clothing items will be changed. Do you want to equip this? Yes. Man, that's too bad I can't wear those pants with my outfit. I would totally rock those. This is actually a really dope outfit. Born to hunt. And it removes it all. Let's go back to my default setting that I like, which is this one. All right. Can you help me with the coop? I can't get the door to lock. Yeah. Yep. 1 second here. What do we got? What do we got? Actually, you know what? We're going to be right back. Actually, no, we're not. That's a fib. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and... I'm almost at my 7-hour mark. I think this is a good stopping point. We just entered this territory. We just finished out the other territory. I think we're going to go ahead and raid out on Twitch. So let's get going. Let's see. What are we gonna do? Here we go. Alright. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. And I will definitely be seeing you all in the future. I appreciate you. And don't forget, we got the Throne in Liberty game. In the information for the server and everything, if anyone wants to join, is in the Discord. So go check that out. Alright, see y'all later.